Alright, okay. That's enough of the music for now. Hey, what's up guys? Space Itch here. Welcome back to more Genshin Impact. Ooh. Been a while. Well, it's only been 2 days. What am I talking about? But yeah. Here we are back in some Genshin Impact and I still have my cough. That's something I didn't want, but it's so here. But yeah, later tonight, approximately, let's see, 7 hours from now, the Genshin 3.7 stream will go live. So yeah, I'll be streaming like twice today. Once right now to do Baizhu story quests and the new Sorush event, because I still have yet to play those, and I do want to do those before the 3.7 stream goes live. Excuse me. And yeah, then later tonight, I'll end the stream and then like go have my dinner. Because, you know, I do need to eat and all. And then I'll be back with another live stream to watch a 3.7 live stream alongside you guys. So yeah, I can't really wait. Yeah, I really can't wait for like what 3.7 has to offer us. So yeah, before we get into like Baizhu story quests and the Sorush events, I'm gonna do a few like artifact runs. Or actually, no, I'm gonna farm for a weapon. Because I do want to like, yeah, level up this male flower for Kaveh. So yeah. We're just gonna do a few domain runs, and then once I'm done, we will get into all that, like yeah, the Baizhu story quest, the Sorush event, and everything. Let me drink some water first before I cough even harder. And also, let me check my audio real quick, just see if everything's working fine. Okay, everything seems to be working fine, I think. But do let me know in the chat if there's any issues. Hey, Raviel, Crazy Goose, hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, okay, so for 3.7, Kirara's like the only new character that's confirmed, right? I didn't miss like a Twitter post or anything like that, right? Wait, what enemies are in this domain? Oh, then in that case, I don't need Kokomi or Xingqiu. Audio's fine? Alright, thanks. Yeah, Kirara's like the only new character confirmed for 3.7, and she's a 4-star, so we're just getting all rerun 5 stars for 3.7, it seems like. Considering that Kirara's like an Inazuma character, I'm just a random prediction. I'm gonna assume it's like an Inazuma event of some sorts. Though I can't be 100% sure. Because sometimes they'll just introduce a character and just do nothing with them until later on. Like, remember when Faruzan was first introduced, and then she, like, got no form of introduction at all whatsoever until, like, her hangout event one patch later? Yeah, they could just do nothing with Kirara until, like, she becomes relevant in story. But who knows, maybe they will bring her in. Let's see here. Who do I want to bring? Yeah, sure, Nahida.
What they do this time?
Yeah, Kukishinobu should be a good enough healer. Is your friend list full? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I mean, and you can see my UID in the bottom right there, so yeah. If you want to send me a friend request, go ahead. I want C1 Ganyu. What should I do for a ritual? I say you go to... If it were me doing the ritual, I'd say you go up to, Let's see. What would be a good place to summon for her? Ganyu likes Qingshin flowers, right? Like, she likes those. You can go to this statue to 7 right here with, like, 3 Qingshin flowers around them. And then, like, put, like, characters that are close to Keqing in your party. Like... Ningguang, not Gan, Ningguang, Keqing, Yanfei, Yao Yao, just whoever's close to Ganyu, just put them in your party. That's what I would do at the very least. Then I don't know, just yeah, just good luck.
Everyone hold hands.
Mind the side effects. A bit of.
And yeah, I hope you get that C1 Ganyu. I don't really remember what C1 Ganyu does. Oh god. Right, I forgot this is a dreaded cooldown domain.
I see everything.
one that everybody hates. Oh my god, I can't even use Cookie's sheet like skill twice.
Scanning.
Oh, thank god for Sack Sword. Well, I'm gonna have to get rid of it once I get the meal flour. But yeah, Kaveh with his energy cost is definitely something I'm gonna have to juggle. Excuse me. Space Sisters, your friend list full. No, it's not. You can go ahead and send me a friend request if you want to. But you do have to be on the Asia server, so otherwise you won't even find me.
Everyone hold hands. Our bond is strong.
Mind the side effects.
Surprised we're going back to Inazuma this early though. Because didn't we just have an Inazuma event like a while ago?
I see everything.
Or am I mistaken?
Taking a turn for the better. Breaking new ground.
Oh yeah, I gotten better with my Kaveh lately. For some reason people recommended to me that I use like the 4-piece Deepwood set on Kaveh instead of the Paradise Lost artifact set, and he's doing a lot better, to be honest. Like he's doing a lot better as just a Dendro driver, I guess. So to max out his bloom damage, he needs to be the one triggering the blooms. Which obviously, yeah. So yeah, obviously you want Kaveh to be like have a lot of EM. That's why I'm building the Maya Flower. And also, I've got my Baizhu to, I changed his build. I got him up to 50k, like, HP, because that's, like, the highest you can, like, benefit from his talent. And then I just changed his weapon to, the Favonius Codex. It's a lot better for him, honestly. Especially with...
A bitter pill to swallow.
Why am I messing up my words this early in the stream? Especially since, I got his C1, which really, like, helps with his energy issues. Because yeah, both Kaveh and Baizhu, like, their energy costs are pretty heavy.
Scanning.
And yeah, getting their energy or getting their burst back is really a real pain if you don't use them together. Excuse me. That should be enough, right? To like level it up like twice, I think. Should be. Have you tried pulling at Mountain Outsang? Oh yeah, that could work too for Ganyu. Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice Chi-Chi for luck. I mean, sure, go ahead. Because if you see my previous polls, like I recently like uploaded the video yesterday. If you've seen my polls for Baizhu, they were quite something to say the least. But yeah, I can't believe I lost 50-50 and then just lost my guarantee in the same polling session. Like, that's never happened to me before. Like, I don't know if if I consider that lucky or unlucky. Okay. Okay, yeah, refined it to, yeah, refined it all the way. I think we should have enough to fully level it up, I think. Yeah, let me go to the crafting bench and maybe I can just max it out. My Genshin name is the same as my YouTube name. All right, then I'll accept it if your friend request goes through. Actually, let me double check. Sorry, I didn't get enough sleep last night. 64 out of 60. Yeah, you can exceed the friend limit amount. You actually like, because on PlayStation, if you're friends with a person who's playing Genshin, they're already on your Genshin friends list, and you can't remove them at all whatsoever, unless you like unfriend them on PlayStation itself. So yeah, it's super weird. It's super weird. Okay, should have enough shackles to level up the claymore. I need purple ones now, right? The new characters these days are somehow quite hungry, or quite energy hungry. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, Candace's burst like is a lot of needs a lot of energy. I think the same with like many of the other characters. Also, it's kind of hurt since that the male flower requires freaking specters. Like, yeah, Mika, like his talent is like what? Yeah, 70 energy costs. Dehya, I think it's a bit cheaper. But you know, Dehya is wait, no, Dehya's also 70. Okay, for a burst that doesn't even do that much damage. Alhaitham, I think his one is no, his one's also 70. Okay, I thought it was lower. Wait, isn't... Yeah, why are all these characters just so energy hungry? Holy crap, you're right. I never noticed that. Wander's like the only one that's like a bit cheaper compared to the rest, but still, that's a lot of characters that need like a shit ton of energy. Like, holy mother of God. And don't even get me started on Faruzan. Like, holy crap, getting her energy back is tough. Okay, I'll go Ayaka for this one. Nice, 20 shackles. I'll just craft them all. Oh, that's not gonna be enough, is it? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, 9. I think 9's enough. I just need to farm for the gold ones now. Right? Goodness. This takes up the freaking concentrated beasts, like, mats, as well as the, as well as the specters. That's like a... Oh, boy. Already down to 20 specter, like, blue mats. Like, jeez. Wish they, like, made the drop rate for them better. I mean, I know the specter's, like, pretty much everywhere nowadays, but still a pain to farm for them. Alright, yeah, I need some gold ones. 3 of them. Then I should have enough. But this is gonna take all my specter mats. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need to farm some more. That's fine, though. Do you have Nilu? I do, actually. It's on this account. Oh, Hydro, hey. Oops, friend limit reach. I'll just unfriend somebody who hasn't played Genshin in a while. Yeah. There you go. This account right here. the one that says alt account, that's my alt account. In case it's not clear yet. But yes, I do have Nilu on that account, just not on this one. Yeah, I have 2 separate accounts because I can't afford to be a whale on Genshin, so instead I spend double the amount of time on Genshin to get all the characters I want that I can't get on my main. So notice I don't have Yelan, Kokomi. Well, no, actually I have Kokomi. Notice I don't have Yelan, Yoimiya, Nilu, Xiao, Venti, Albedo, and Eula. I don't have them on this account. So what I did instead was pull them on a separate account, just so I could say I technically own them. It's very time consuming to say the least. I don't recommend it. Unless you really, really want every single character in the game. But yeah, if you don't have that much time to spend, I highly don't recommend it. Let me drink some more water. Okay.
Come at me.
I see everything.
Okay, so yeah, this is the proper way you're supposed to use Kaveh. You use them as like in combination with like in combination with Burgeon teams, essentially. Burgeon or Hyperbloom teams. Because yeah, that's like the one good thing about Kaveh is that you're not restricted to Dendro and Hydro. Damn it.
Sight clear.
Really? Okay. I was gonna say, how long does it take for this guy to die? Okay, should have enough to, yeah, make 3 more golds. Unless this thing just straight gives me the golds. Okay, okay, like maybe 2 more runs and then we should be golden. Then yeah, after this, we'll get started with Baizhu's story quest. Oh yeah, actually before we do Baizhu story quest, there's one thing I gotta do first. Is that that world quest with the dog and the Fontaine artist. Like yeah, like today I'm supposed to like send him back to Fontaine, I think, or something. Freaking Hyper Bloom Shino has gotta be like my favorite team like ever.
Out of my way.
Well, except for this scenario where I can't get her burst, not burst, her skill back so easily. There we go. All right, please give me a gold. One more. Like, well, give me 3. Okay, I don't think that's enough to craft them, but we could try our luck with Albedo. Not Albedo, Ayaka. Do you play Honkai Star Rail? I don't, unfortunately. I want to play it, but my PC runs like crap. Like, when I try to play Genshin on it, like, I tried to stream Genshin on it once, the cutscenes almost always, like, lagged. And I'm afraid that's gonna happen for Honkai Star Rail too. So, I'm waiting for it to come out on PlayStation before I, yeah, I'm waiting for it to come out on PlayStation before I get started on it. Okay, we can craft like 2 golds. If Ayaka can give me like a third one, that would be great. And unfortunate. Yeah, you need like 4 golds, right? Wrong one. Yeah, okay. Well, one more time. I met a whale in Nahida whose reactions damage are insane. Killed my Ayaka, but when Bennett bursts on field. You know, funny enough, that happened to me like earlier today. Like, I was trying to spiral Abyss on my alt account, and actually no, I was doing daily commissions, and then I was using my Kaveh and Baizhu, and then one enemy set the ground on fire. I used Kaveh's burst, and then I accidentally burned Kaveh to death because his EM was so high, he's burning himself. Like, why is burning so deadly to our characters, but not so deadly to the enemies? Like come on.
Stand with me.
Make it make sense.
Everyone hold hands.
Okay.
Remember, health comes first, mind the side.
Dude, it's insane how quickly I just shred through those shields.
Lightning purify.
Yeah, Dendro's busted. Who knows when they're gonna go back to Geo, like, at all. That's one thing too. I've heard in the leaks, or like yeah, sometimes in like leaks that Kirara was supposed to be, or presumably was supposed to be a Geo character. But then they changed her to Dendro like last second or something. Like yeah, a lot of people, like I remember back in like 3.2, they rumored Geo Cat Girl was in the works. I didn't believe the leaks at the time, but now I'm seeing Kirara, then yeah, now I believe them. But then you know, she's not Geo, she's Dendro. So yeah, did they just decide to change her element just because of the Dendro hype? Like dude, it's like they're giving up on Geo entirely at this point.
Out of my way.
I mean, Geo's like reactions aren't the best. Like Crystallize is pretty much
Mind the side effects.
like you don't really need Crystallize nowadays. Like with all these like automatic shielders and healers. Like yeah, they need to redo the they really do need to redo the Geo reactions because Crystallize is just not cutting it. Like the only good Geo characters are like Zhongli and Ito. Even then, other teams like do better than them. All right, that should be enough for to level the male flower. All right. Okay, now let's max out the male flower. There we go. looks good on him as well. Like, yeah, I will say he has drip with this artifact. No, weapon. He has drip with this weapon. All right, well, there goes 200 of my blue crystals. Luckily, I have 1,000 more. I remember in the early days of Genshin where I would struggle to even get like a weapon to like I would struggle to get a weapon to like level 50 or something. Now look at this, it's just a breeze. I'll just throw in my gray ones, why not? There we go. Nice, so yeah, 110 EM, and then when he does a skill, or when his skill hits opponents, he gets 96 more EM. So that's like an extra 200. Yeah, I contemplated either using this one or using the Rain Slasher, but I inevitably decided this one better because, you know, it gives more EM and attack as well. So yeah, I'm gonna keep down Kaveh from now on. I do need to do some adjustments just so its energy is like the best though. But yeah, I think I can work with this. Excuse me. Also, that Will Nahida aggravate dealt 64k danger damage. Oh yeah, you told me this, like, I think the other day. Yeah, jeez. Like a real Nahida main right there. Or just a whale, in general. Yeah, I think I'll bring in... I mean, I don't need Kokomi. Baiju's already healer. Shinobu's already healer. I'll just bring Xingqiu.
For justice.
What's your best artifact? I have a lot of good ones, if I'm gonna be honest. I've been quite lucky. Like Genshin has been quite generous with me with like the artifacts. But if I had to pick up my luckiest one, I think it would be this one. Yeah, from Ganyu. Well, actually, no, I have luckier ones, don't I? I just need to find them. This one's a pretty good artifact on Ayato. This one's a pretty good artifact. I don't know why Diona has it, but yeah, I have quite a few of them. Wait, which one would I say is my most insane? Right. Hang on, let me just sort by crit damage here. I think it was... Yeah, it's this one. Not this one. Wait, don't I have one that's like... No, not these ones either. I could... Oh wait, no, that's why... Because of crit rate on. Yeah, it's definitely this one I got in Ganyu. Or... Oh, no. Oh, I've had... Oh, right. I gave it to Tighnari. Yeah, 38 crit damage. That's like the highest crit damage I ever got on a... on an artifact roll. And this one's not close behind, but like 31 crit damage. Let me just see my other artifacts to see if there's any luckier ones. Yeah, 30 crit damage, 30, 28, 27, 28, 26, 25, 24. Yeah, crit rate damage rolls are pretty good to me, but I think I have like luckier crit rate ones. Yeah, most of my 10 artifacts are like super good. Like this one's 24 crit damage, which 68 like EM. That's yeah, really good to say the least. But then I also have this artifact with 14 crit rate. And then I think this one I have like what 19 crit rate on my Layla. Yeah, 14 crit rate on this feather and 13 crit rate. Yeah. I hate my artifact luck sometimes, but sometimes artifact luck just turns in my favor. Livestream countdown? Oh yeah, I should probably put a countdown timer for that, huh? Yeah, maybe I'll do it like later on. But yeah, the live stream happens in like 6 hours from now. A whale player who spends a lot of money. Oh, wait, you gotta check my EULA. Even with bad physical goblet, I have split of 77 over 219. All right, if you insist. Excuse me. Let's see. Sorry, my my for instance is huge. Wait, where? Hold up a minute. Oh, this is you. Sorry, I just missed you. Alright, so you want me to look at your Eula. Alright, hang on, let me drink some water. Alright, let's look at those stats. Yep, 77 to 19, pretty good. Energy recharge could do better, but I guess you have like a cryo, like battery for your team. Eula? Oh, you're checking my Eula? Oh, right. I forgot I did that, but, hey, Hydro, I think something's wrong with you, Eula. She's not holding a weapon. Yeah, you might want to get that fixed. Like what? Okay, yeah, I think something might be wrong with you, Eula, buddy. I think you forgot to give her, what's going on here? Yeah, staff of, wow, Hydro, you got staff of home on Eula. Wow, I didn't even know you could. Wow, you got Blackcliff a gate on your Eula. That's insane. I don't know what happened there, but I think your Eula needs fixing, buddy. What the hell is that? Okay, I'm gonna clip that actually. I've never seen that bug before. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I didn't even know that was a bug until now. Let's see the artifacts. Oh, you want to look at Hydra's artifacts? Yeah, they're pretty insane. 10 crit rate. Not the best physical goblet, but still pretty good. 28 crit damage, pretty good. Oh, there's a weapon. There we go. Okay, Dehya's Claymore, I see. Yep, insane. Yep. Yeah, some people are just that lucky. Must be a glitch. I equipped Dehya's Claymore on my Eula. Like, he was just so awkward. She was just holding nothing. That was pretty funny, though. Okay, is there anything? Alright, the quest. Yeah. The quest with the dog and the artist. Yeah, we'll do this first. Just progress with this quest, and then yeah, we'll get started with Baizhu's story quest. Oh god, this one's I gotta figure out my way there again, otherwise I have to go the whole way around. Also, yes, I accidentally triggered the start of the Sorush event on accident. Oh wait, no, this just leads back to the rune golem. I still don't know the way forward. I still don't know how to like get there quickly. Like, yes, I agree, Baizhu. Oh no, this isn't okay. Fine, I'll just go the whole way around. Like, yeah, still getting lost trying to go there. Also, yeah, that's the Sorush event. I already started it in the previous stream. And yeah, we'll get to the challenges after I do Baizhu's story quest. Quite a bug. Yeah, I never seen that before. Just imagine like it happens in game where your character's just swinging their weapon, but the weapon's not actually there. But yeah, I'm really liking Baizhu so far. I'm addicted to him, to be honest. Like, his healing is insane. Like, the shielding he gives is also insane. I tried him with cyno, and yeah, they're pretty good paired together. It's just like constant aggravates for cyno. It's like really good for him. Like, every single one of his like normal attacks, like in his burst, like does like 12k damage. And yeah, it's really insane. Okay, Mr. Artist and Doggy. What's the doggy's name? Oh yeah, Pepper. Okay. Is this the end of the quest line, or is there more after this? Alright, hello there, Julian. Let me just adjust my chair real quick. It's a bit uncomfortable. Paimon, Space Edge, you're here. Ah, one needs friends when on a journey outdoors. Well, we did agree to show you the way, didn't we? Guiding people around is a walk in the park for us, even though we'll be walking in a desert. But are you sure you want to go back to Fontaine so soon? You made it all the way to Samara after all. There's still so much to see. The rainforest has some nice views. The desert has some fascinating sights. I'll say rainforest. There's lots of trees and rivers. They all sound really nice, but I feel that I haven't made progress, or I haven't made proper preparations for travel. This trip might have been a failure, but I suppose I did learn a lesson or two. Oh, in that case, there's also great stuff to see nearby. It would be a pity if you miss them all. Paimon's recommendations are never wrong. If you insist, I guess it would be rude if I were to refuse. I guess it would be rude if I were to refuse. Paimon's Tevat's #1 guide, so leave the guiding to Paimon. Just remember to keep up. Alright, we're going to the oasis itself? Okay. Hey, so look at this giant freaking blue tree in the sky. Still love this place, by the way. Like, the music here is so awesome. Excuse me. This place is filled with nature scent. Doesn't it make you feel like sketching? Doesn't it make you feel inspired? Now that's a stereotype. But it does make Paimon want to pick up a brush. This place is so full of vitality and the colors are so vivid. Oh wait, I didn't see the dialogue option. Whoops. Paimon, sorry, Paimon didn't mean to. Haha, it's fine. I just see something different, that's all. We can all appreciate beauty, right? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, does he not see the... Oh, he doesn't see it. Oh, right, because only we can see the parry or something, I think. That's right, Paimon loves this place. It's almost as if it can purify your heart and soul. Not that you needed Paimon. My friends, thank you for showing me such kindness, even to someone like me who has failed to tell you the truth from the beginning. You're both indeed pure of heart. No need to exaggerate so much. Oh, and there's actually more unique sights in this. I'm sure that you know what she's referring to, Space Edge. Let's share it to Julian as well. Okay, wow, just taking this man all over the country. Alright. They say artists will... Let me try that again. They say artists will observe their subject from many angles before they start. Is that some sort of stereotype? We could have a look around first, and if that fails, we can find a vantage point with a better view. That sounds like a good idea. I'm ready to set out. Hey, shall we race to the destination? Are you ready, Space Edge? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, this one's gonna be... Oh, well, okay, we're actually racing. All right. Ah, jeez. My camera fucked up there. Am I actually, like, racing Paimon? It'd be cool if, like, Paimon's, like, flying alongside with us, and it's like... she's, like, racing with us. It's a bit awkward, though, without any music. Like, where did the music go? Hello? The fucking parry around here are just like... what the fuck are these guys doing? Just flying all over the place. I don't even need the mushrooms, do I? I can just use these. Yeah, I don't even need the mushrooms. Excuse me. Phew, that drawing was such a taxing thing to do. If I'd known that, I would've... Looks like that was still a bit much for Julian. Well, I did just recover from my injuries. But the sights here are truly unique. Indeed, I think it's strange that I never noticed them before. Okay, no, he can't see it, never mind. The view's pretty good up ahead as well. That's over there, but be careful, okay? Woke up this morning with a sore throat and realized I have a common cold. Oh jeez. Hope you get better then. Yeah, that happens to me a lot as well, where I just wake up and I'm just all of a sudden sick.
Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws.
Love the music in this place, by the way.
But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
Like the singing in this, in the music in this place is so good.
What lovely weather. Which reminds me, we just received a batch of herbs.
Don't worry. Even if Chi-Chi forgot to dry out the herbs, Herbalist Gui will certainly remember to put them out in the sun.
Never heard that voice song before.
Yes, you're right.
Or if a special view, Paimon thinks that Julian and Pippa can just watch from the side. Show Julian a special sight. Oh, do I summon Sorush here? Oh, I do, right, because of these flowers. Wait. How do I do that? Yeah, right. There we go. Alright. I forgot about this flower puzzle. Yes, this is what I'm supposed to do for them. Or was this just here before I did this quest? Hey, there we go. There we go. How's that? Pretty nice, eh? Pippa also seemed really happy. Having seen this, I find words that seem super fluctuous. Caterpillar was right. There is such a wide world outside my mental box. Oh, or metal box. A metal box? You said that you lived in a very small place in Fontaine, didn't you? Samir does have a lot of sights to see, huh? Ah, right, that's right. Paimon, he's already decided to be a proper artist, so let's switch up the scene a bit to, what do they call it? Broaden our horizons. He might have said that he wants to give up, but Paimon thinks it's still too early for that. There's still time to reconsider. Just think about it, Julian. There might be sights just as grand as this, or maybe or even grander. Things you've never seen before. Maybe they'll grant you the inspiration you need. As for your color recognition, well, you said it yourself. We just see something different. But we can all appreciate beauty. Oh, right. He can recognize some colors sometimes. Yeah. Yes, you do. Your words do make sense. Those were your words. So I knew it. I knew it after all, but I just kept walking the wrong path. We only met because Pepper brought you here, right? So we shouldn't just think of it as the wrong path. Well, what a shame that we couldn't help you find the path of the Ocean's Pilgrimage, though. Does that even exist? I've always believed that it does, but I think that my ability, or lack thereof, to find it is unimportant either way. After all, I've already found the answer I desire. Thank you, my friends. How can I ever show my gratitude? If only I bought those mysterious bird eggs. A mystical item like that, one that can help to ward off ill fortune, would certainly be of more use to adventurers like you. That does seem like a pity. It's fine, but I don't think it's necessary. Why not? Even if it can't really deflect bad luck, maybe it might taste 100 times better than a normal egg. I've considered to stay here for a while. This place really calms the soul. It's quite good for self-reflection. I have a feeling that I might be able to draw something a little different this time. Thank you both, dear friends. I wish you smooth sailing in your journey. Okay. Oh, is that the end? Oh, or do I come back here like at a different point? There's no need to overthink it, right? I should just draw whatever I see. I'm gonna put Nahida in the party. Yeah, because, yeah, I do want to do some mind reading.
I've been waiting for you for...
Oh, well, we're gonna do Baizhu story quest, so I don't think I can read minds in Leeway, but good to try, right? Hi, doggy. He's ignoring me. All right. All right. Now that's all out of the way. I think it's time for us to finally begin Baizhu story quest. I'm gonna send a friend requests. Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead. My UID, yeah, it's like down there in the bottom right.
Ah, complete an artist adrift. Okay, so that's the end of that quest line. That was nice. I hope him and the doggy get along well in the future. Okay, well, now that we're finally done with farming, with doing that quest, I think it's fine time. Let me try that again. Let me drink some water and try that again. Okay, now that we're finally done with this quest and the farming for like Kaveh's weapon, it's time for us to finally begin Baizhu's story quest. All right, I'm excited actually because I don't really know what the quest is gonna cover and whatnot. I'm guessing we're gonna address Baizhu's like disease and whatnot, the one he can't cure himself, and like issues with mortality and all. But yeah, can't wait to see what Baizhu's story quest is all about. So yeah, I guess without further ado, let's get started. All right, how do you say that? Lagenaria, chapter Act 1. All right, begin. All right, go to Boo Pharmacy. All right. I mean, where else, right? Where else would we go? Okay. Man, I drank a lot of water already. Yeah, don't be surprised if I have to go to the bathroom later on. Oh, hey, Chi-Chi. You know what? Should I put Chi-Chi in the party just for this quest? Nah.
What's your name, buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
No, I'm not. My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on?
And, okay, so I need to clarify this. I don't hate Chi-Chi as a character. I just hate that she ruins my pity, or my 50-50 sometimes. It's nice to be able to see Baizhu's quest after so long. Like, yeah, geez, been a long time coming. Like, 2 years have passed ever since we saw this man. Nice finally getting a quest that is playable.
Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
Quick question, guys. Is like the game audio like loud enough? Like, can you hear Chi-Chi and everybody else well? Cause yeah, do let me know. Then I'll just adjust it accordingly.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Oh. Wait. Okay, so your dad's lost. Why did you go to the Boo Boo Pharmacy?
Your dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Layla Harbor?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes. But I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
Oh boy, is this Alzheimer's? Oh dear.
So, what about your mom?
I can hear it? Okay, good. Just do let me know if it's like too soft or too loud. And yeah.
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad, but she still hasn't come back. Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chinksa Village during the Lantern Rite, so I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there?
The owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy, he must mean Baizhu.
When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone.
Oh dear.
I asked the Millith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured, maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
It'll be a piece of cake for us.
Changshan can help. She has a good sense of smell, like a dog. Hey!
Oh, there he is.
Me behind my back.
Also, yeah, this the snake Changcheng is voiced by Haru in Persona 5, so Like, yeah, and I love Persona 5 as a game, so it's kind of weird hearing like Haru and Chang Chang are two very different characters, so I'm kind of excited actually to like listen to her.
Cheng Sheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
You have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baizhu?
Uncle Baizhu?
Uncle Baizhu.
Like, is he really that old to be called an uncle?
Cheng Sheng, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition, as much as you can recall?
Yes, Uncle... Dr. Baizhu.
You explains his father's health situation to
I
Baizhu.
see. And your family lives near Qingse village, you say? I visit patients there frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you or your parents.
Hey, Aura, welcome to the stream. You're just in time, actually. We're just about to start Baizhu story quest. Well, we've already started, but yeah, we're at the beginning of it.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Rite. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's name Jiangli?
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baizhu?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment?
Man, Baizhu... like, I feel like his Chinese pronunciations, like, are better on Baizhu than any other character. Because he legit... Yeah, Jiang Li, that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. But most other characters, like, don't pronounce the Chinese words, like, well.
Ayu's parents are old acquaintances
So
of
that's
mine.
impressive, I gotta say.
So I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two. We already told Ayu that we'd help.
Oh, really? Well, that's
Excuse me.
wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
You can count on us.
Chi-Chi and I need to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millilith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
Okay, you can't really tell me that a fully grown man just disappeared and just nobody noticed. Hey, what do you two gotta say?
His family. We have to find them.
Can you believe that little boy brought his father all this way to see the doctor? Oh, what a remarkable child. I didn't even know how to buy medicine by myself when I was his age.
But yeah, what's his father's, like, condition? Like, I feel like it's hinting at, like, Alzheimer's or something, because there's no way, like, a fully grown man would just wander off just like that. Yeah, I'm gonna take off Sorush, just so she's not so distracting. Can I read their minds?
I see everything.
Fuck. Yeah, it's only a Sumeru thing. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know why I brought Nahida here at all. I'll keep her just in case, right? I'll keep her around just in case. Yeah, you can read their minds. It's only, I think it's only a Sumeru thing.
We searched to the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
Well, that complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
God, I forgot how weird the jawlines, or like how different the jawlines are of these like leeway guards.
Excuse me, sirs. Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
Ah, hey there, buddy. Dr. Baizhu. What brings you out this way?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower.
Yeah, look at their chins. They're just so, like, big.
As for updates, I'm sorry to say.
Like, especially the guy on the
we searched
left.
the surrounding area thoroughly, but Didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
We'll take that area.
You will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Need to try to nahida Eon Hu Tao. What?
Sorry we weren't able to find your
We're not
dad,
doing Hu
but-
Tao's quest, we're doing Baiju's quest.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
We'll update our superiors on the situation and see if they can assign anyone else to help.
Just gonna talk to these guys, just see if they have anything interesting
I'm
to
afraid
say.
we have to stay at our posts, so we won't be able to join you in the search.
And
Everyone hold hands.
yep, head empty. Alright. Alright, Luhua Pool it is. Okay, so his dad, they were at the city gates and the dad somehow wandered all the way here without anybody noticing. Oh, alright. Hang on, I want this flower. I haven't been to Luhua Pool in a while, actually. Kinda nice going back here.
Dad!
Oh.
Dad, can you hear me?
There he is.
Look, there's somebody over there. Oh no, it's... Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
Oh god, so you gotta walk off the cliff?
Watch where you're going!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh, Hu Tao! Oh, Hydro, were you... Hydro, you said use Eon Hu Tao before she even showed up in the quest. I didn't even know Hu Tao was gonna show up. Please don't say any spoilers in the future, please. Because I would rather just, yeah, be surprised. Hu Tao saving a man from death. What the... Never thought I'd see the day.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you needn't hasten the inevitable. Are you all right?
What are you doing here? I guess it makes sense in a way because, you know, Hu Tao and Baizhu, I think, like, have a bit of a rivalry going on. Yeah, don't say anything like that in the future. Like, don't spoil a character that's gonna show up or stuff like that. Yeah.
Huh?
Dad!
What's wrong with this man?
Hey, Hu Tao!
Didn't expect to see you here. Like, why are you here?
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon, and my worst nightmare.
Yeah, rivalry.
I see she still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Hu, for saving this man.
Like, if I saw it was Hu Tao beforehand, I thought, like, oh god, she's gonna push him off or something.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
You're... Ayu? Who am I?
There's another streamer who doesn't really mind spoilers. He has 16k subs. Oh well, he might not mind spoilers, but I do. So yeah, please don't do that again in the future.
Your name is Jia Liang, and you live just west of Qingsa Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, my name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor. Wait, why do I need to see the doctor?
Uh-oh. He seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away. Sorry, Hu Tao. Gotta dash. Dinner's on us next time.
Hold on a second. You're not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you?
Huh? Why not? What's the problem?
Hu Tao just stabs her. He's not worth saving. I better get a new client instead.
Come on, Baizhu. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs? Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends?
Oh. What's that mean?
Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
There are traces of god remains in Jialiang's system.
God remains? Oh.
Yes, but more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable.
How the fuck did he get God remains?
Paimon, sorry. What?
God remains?
There's no need to worry, Director Hu. I have methods of keeping them at bay.
Okay, now I'm not so confident. Everyone makes mistakes, right? You'll forgive me? I'll make sure I won't say something like that. Like, yeah, I'll forgive you this time, but don't do it again in the future, please. Like, I don't want any spoilers at all. No leaks, no spoilers, nothing. Yeah. But geez, God remains. Like, we see what God remains can do to, like, the creatures that eat them. Like, yeah, if you don't know already, the concentrated beasts, like the tiger, the crocodile, the scorpion, they ate a god's remains and turned into those things, so, yeah.
It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Wait, late master's dying wish to save him in particular?
Now you're bringing my great uncle into this?
Oh.
Baizhu, just what are you planning this time?
Okay, I didn't know. Oh, that's interesting. Hu Tao's great uncle was Baiju's master. Huh.
Merely to cure this man.
So that's how they're
nothing more.
related.
But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Remember Xiao's storyline, the Heliotrope? It's similar. Ah, I see. So, like, well, I guess it's not karma. Actually, no, it is kind of a bit of karma, because the god remains, yeah, karma are the same thing.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today.
Don't forget that we're here too. We won't let things get out of hand.
Okay, deal. We're not gonna solve anything by keeping Jialiang here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once.
Did not expect to see Hu Tao, but I guess it does make sense that she's here. Oh wow, we're just right here.
Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation.
Okay, this is the room in this teaser that I visited, again in that video when I reacted to his teaser.
I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Dr. Baizhu, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Don't you worry. Baiju's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right, Baizhu?
Ayu, do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
So it's been a long time indeed.
Is it a grim prognosis?
No. I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight.
Okay.
Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baizhu. Thank you so much.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Hu, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
And if I fail to save the client and he dies, you can have the body.
However, It would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
Okay, wow, this is like the first, or like, well, I guess technically like the second time we see Hu Tao being serious. Well, we'll be heading out too.
See you tomorrow, Baizhu and Chang.
Bye for now, everyone.
Very well.
Are you ready, Baizhu?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
The hell are you gonna do, Baizhu?
All's well that ends well, huh?
Yay! We reached the end of the quest, everybody! Oh wow, that was a really good Baizhu story quest. Wow. Okay, this is obviously not the end, right?
You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baizhu mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like?
You mean Baiju's master? You mean Ai's mother? I'm more curious about Baiju's master.
Yeah, you must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baiju's busy treating Ayu's dad.
Okay, I guess we go find stuff about him then. Ask around for excuse me. Ask around for information. Hey, there's Hu Tao. Can I snipe a mind read?
Hey.
No, I cannot, so I can't even mind read in the first place. Never mind.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked docs doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today?
So...
Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
God, I miss Hu Tao.
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baizhu could tell so quickly that Jia Liang had god remains in his system?
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was
Oh, right.
founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war.
Right. That vaguely rings a bell, but the details are hazy. That rings a bell.
Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up.
Yeah, right.
So our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but
the karma still remains, yeah.
Know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
Okay, Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baizhu learn to spot them?
Why is Hu Tao's way of talking so suspicious? I don't know. It's just a way he... I don't know, to be honest. Maybe she just likes thinking that she's up to something or something.
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baiju's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
That makes sense.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baiju's master?
According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle. Because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay.
Also, give me a moment. I forgot to turn off notifications. So let me just go ahead and put that up. Oh, there we go. When's the Genshin live stream coming? Approximately like 6 hours from now. Yeah, in 6 hours it will go live.
So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor. while my great-uncle stayed in Ganyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change.
Yeah, why did sun change?
I don't have to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
Because one family business is taking care of the dead. The other one is taking care of the living.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng funeral parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days. But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Ganyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
Okay.
In what way?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baizhu is around me. He'd never tell me anything. But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide. One thing I do know about Baizhu is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality.
Ah,
but whether
there it
that
is.
has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say.
Yeah, I said this in my Baizhu, like, teaser reaction video. I think Baiju's, like, keeping Chi-Chi around, like, as a way to, like, try and make himself immortal. At least that's a common theory that's going around. Then, yeah, he's, trying to make himself immortal because he can't cure the disease that he has. Or something like that.
Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers. Never mind. We'll just have to ask Baizhu himself about all of this tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, Hu Tao can't be mind read.
Oh, while you're here, have either of you seen Chi-Chi around? It's not every day I get to infiltrate Baiju's lair, but alas, I didn't catch a single glimpse of her anywhere.
She's probably hiding from you.
What if Baizhu knew I'd be on the lookout for her and hid her away in advance?
Can you actually find Chi-Chi somewhere around here? It wouldn't surprise me if that was the thing. Like, Chi-Chi's like hiding somewhere. Oh, there she is. I called it.
Youngly? Master? Dr. Baizhu has never mentioned them before. But more importantly, is you know who gone
Is that
yet?
Is that Menace to Society gone yet?
I need to find a better hiding place.
Okay, kind of knew she was hiding. Okay, can't mind read Chi-Chi either. And there's no one in Boo Pharmacy watching over it right now. I knew it though. I knew Chi-Chi would like instantly hide from Baizhu. Okay, wait till 8 to 10 the next day. Yeah. Okay, time skip. Confused. Is it me or just Nahida can't read non-Sumeru characters and characters involved in the story quest? I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's a Sumeru thing. Because I think Nahida's mind-reading powers only extends across Sumeru, and not beyond it. That's why you can read the minds of Sumeru NPCs, but you cannot do the same for, like, Inazuma, Liyue, or Mondstadt NPCs. Because otherwise, if they had to do that, then there'd be like a million voice lines that you cannot access unless you had Nahida.
It's a new day! Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out how Jialiang is doing.
Oh, there they are.
Dad!
All better yet? I'm not all better. Hang on, let me just drink some more water. Chi-Chi's hiding from Hu Tao, not Baizhu. Yeah, I know. I know Chi-Chi's hiding from Hu Tao. Oh, wait, did I say Baizhu on accident? No, I meant to say, yeah, Chi-Chi would instantly hide from Hu Tao. Yeah, sorry if I mistakenly said Baizhu on accident.
Oh, are you?
Dad, you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. Oh, are you? I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baizhu's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baizhu.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Yeah, why did you take so long in order to treat somebody that your master wished to treat?
Not at all, Dr. Baizhu. It's only because Jiang Li, what was her reason again?
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh?
Suppress it or keep it for himself?
But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
That would be a trade secret, I'm
That's an
afraid.
evil laugh if I've ever heard
If
one.
that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish.
How many secrets are you
Though
keeping, my
I
man?
regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh,
Ooh,
come
it's a
on,
shade.
Baizhu. I'm not that unreasonable.
Fucking shade, holy shit. Baizhu looks a little worse for wear. Something's wrong.
I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baizhu, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
You're a snake, just go on your own.
Ah, yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Chiangsheng and myself for a moment.
Or is the snake just like stuck to Baiju's neck? Oh, jeez.
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now. But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
Like me, just appears out of the corner.
Who's there?
Me. Hi, it's me.
Why did you follow us here?
I thought you were looking a little unwell.
Oh, it's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
That can't be good.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face?
Shh.
Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baizhu did not cure Jialiang's illness.
Oh. What did he... Did he... I don't know. Eat the illness or something? Like, transfer it to himself?
Instead, he transferred some of
Oh.
his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
Life force? Poison? He can do that? Transfer his life force?
Baizhu, can you please explain all of this?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients.
Oh.
I believe the irregularities with Jialiang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient.
Oh, a poison using god remains. Who the fuck would do that, though? make a poison with God remains? Jeez.
The poison has not been purged from Jialiang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Changsheng? You can do that?
Hmm.
Huh. I always thought you were just Baiju's strange choice of a necklace.
Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin. I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text.
Whoa. Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
How long has she lived for? Is she technically an Adepti at this point?
Please, that's enough.
You look even worse than before. Are you sure you're okay?
Wait a sec. Huta was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
I mean, yeah, doesn't that mean you're like taking away some of your own health?
Hardly. Changsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Judging by the coughings, that looks like harm's being done, though.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body, and soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own.
Man just really called Baizhu a dummy. Come on, Baizhu, let us help you.
Baizhu, don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
Entire life. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh. Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
So, what are next steps?
The poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it.
Do you know where his house is?
Yes. I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Chi-Chi to look after the pharmacy.
Like always.
As well as investigating Jialiang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple, Jiang Li.
Oh, wait. Oh, his mother is your disciple? Huh. Hi, Chi-Chi.
She's finally gone. She's gone for good now, right?
Right? And turns out like Huta's like creeping around the corner or something. Actually, I'm suspicious now. I think Huta's somewhere around here. Yep. Fucking knew it.
Fancy running into you guys at a place like this.
What are you?
Chances?
What are you doing here?
Nothing. I was just battling against some writer's block, so I took a stroll to see if I could get my muse back. Yep, it's working. As stealthy as a snake, she can hear them coming, plants a little bait, and they all come running.
Won't your continued absence affect Wangshang Peanut Parlor's business?
It's fine. I have someone taking care of the books while I'm gone. Hold up. Now that you mention it, I probably shouldn't stick around here too long.
You're here stalking Chi-Chi, aren't you? Hey, I want to see what the other dialogue says.
Nothing? You'd better not snitch on me, okay?
Alright. No snitching. Read mind? Of course not. Yeah, I kinda knew that. Kinda knew that Hu Tao would just stick around and just spy on Chi-Chi.
Are you heading out now, Dr. Baizhu?
Yes. While I'm gone, I leave Boo Boo Pharmacy in your and Chi-Chi's capable hands.
Rest assured, the moment anything comes up that you should know about, I'll inform you immediately.
Okay. Go to the west of Chingsei village. Alright. Mind read? Nope. Head empty. Both Hu Tao and Chi Chi are head empty. Oh, these two are here.
Your mother's been missing for days now. But here I am, sitting here and doing nothing.
Don't think about that, Dad. Just concentrate on getting better. It's been years since we were last able to talk to each other like this.
It's gonna be a scary thing though, like as a kid.
Yes. In the blink of an eye, you're already so grown up.
Just not being able to talk to your kid, or your father not being able to talk to you for years. That's gotta be scary. Out of topic, but I know that in reality, Chang's not an albino python. Judging by the neck size, I'm pretty sure it's a venomous snake. Apparently a venomous snake with healing properties, apparently. And it's apparently over like 100 years old. So, okay, so Baizhu's family forged a contract with Changsheng. So, interesting. So I guess the pharmacy, like, family business all started with, the first guy signing a contract with, the snake for some reason. Changsheng for some reason agreed, and, I guess she's just been running with the family ever since. Yeah, is Changcheng like technically considered an adepti now? Also, this house. I don't remember this house being here at all. Oh, I guess it just must have added this in this patch. Just drinking some water. But don't start coughing again. Okay, I'm out of water. Well, I gotta refill later.
Whoa! There's a house all the way out here? Huh. It's so well hidden, Paimon's never noticed it before.
Yep. Has this house been here the whole time, or has it just been added in this update? I don't remember.
Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa Village many times in the past. If you ask me, Jiangli was trying to remain unnoticed.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our minds in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiangli? You said she was your fellow disciple, right?
Yeah, what's up with that?
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near Chenyu Vale. She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time I spent studying alongside her was rather short.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang.
Wait, Changsheng, are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
Jiangli did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
Quarrel? What happened?
I don't know. I did not witness the argument myself.
Nor did Master ever explain it to me. All he would say is that should I ever encounter Jiangli or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
Really? Did he know what would happen to them?
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
No. Even if my master had never said anything, it would still be my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained the same.
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baizhu. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type. Sorry.
He's definitely hiding something, though. Like, something big.
So a few words from me is enough to dispel all your suspicions? You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private agenda.
You gonna tell us yours then?
What the? Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
Care to share?
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now. Jiangli has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this whole situation. Let's split up. But if anyone finds anything, we'll examine it together.
Also, hey, Crazy Goose, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, look for clues in the nearby area. Alright, it's wooden pillar. Several faint marks can be seen on the pillar. Maybe it was used to record Ayu's height as he grew up. Some faded writing near the bottom mark. The more quickly Ayu grows up, the sooner can leave. Judging by the number of marks on the pillar, the family has led a secluded existence here for many, many years. What about these wooden planks? The firewood is neatly stacked and the logs were cut with great power and precision. Whoever chopped the firewood must have been physically fit. It seems the logs at the bottom of the pine have begun to rot. It must have been a while since any new wood was added to the pile. Diary of childish handwriting. Some roof tiles broke. Mom and I tried to get up and take a look, but we didn't manage. Luckily, Dad was able to fix them in no time. The dinner table was a bit wobbly when we sat down to eat. Dad tried to fix it, but ended up breaking one of the legs by accident. That's forgetting things again. I'll have to write it all down for now and read it back to him when he's feeling all better.
Traveler, Paimon, come quick!
Oh? What's up?
What is this?
What the fuck? The hell's that?
Shang and I found a hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
God remains?
You sense it too? You're right. This is a poison concocted using god remains.
Is it breathing?
Breathing?
Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
No, your eyes do not deceive you.
Oh dear.
I do believe the poison in this bottle is alive.
The poison's alive?
Some toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances. If it's a concoction of this kind we're dealing with, then both the poison in Jialiang's system and this one here are likely minor loads. Offshoots, essentially.
Offshoots? So, the main body is somewhere else?
Correct. Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control the poisoned individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly, the poisoned individual will hear, to a varying extent, the call of the source.
Call, okay.
All of the... Wait. So, back when Jialiang ran off, maybe that explains where he was heading!
He was going back towards Qingsei village.
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient, the mother lode.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison Jialiang?
Yeah, what's the point of this?
Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden?
Since this poison was carefully hidden away in a secret compartment,
Oh.
the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house.
I mean, true, no one else could really discover this place on their own.
You mean Jialiang? Why would he poison himself?
Maybe he did it on accident.
Think a little harder, Paimon. Someone else who lives here.
Oh.
And who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
Oh boy, so the wife tried to kill the husband.
Huh? So you're saying... it was Jiang Li? Wait, but that doesn't make any sense either! Why would she poison her own husband?
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiang Li does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Guess we gotta make her talk.
Look at the
Or
facts,
catch her.
though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jia Liang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery.
Do you know of a method to neutralize the poison?
Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, the minor loads will disappear if the mother load is purged.
Kill the master.
So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jia Liang's system without the need for any further treatment. Do you know anything about god remains in Qingsa village?
I've only heard the rumors, nothing concrete. Oh, that waterfall thing.
Even the history books have no record of this.
Like, if there was a rumor of a
The
god
only
being
ones
sealed
who
there or
know
something.
anything are those old fogies who have been hanging around here since the beginning of time.
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't tell you anything about this?
Can we go to the Adepti themselves and, like, ask for help?
Well,
Like, sure, like, let me just go call Xiao right now, like, just get him to magically appear.
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime.
Oh.
These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I
Oh.
fear that such ancient events are long gone from her memory by now.
Whoa, what? Enter a contract? Share life force? Sounds like some pretty spooky sorcery if you ask Paimon.
So what, the contract is broken, she'll just die?
hey, plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me. With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you like with no risk of upsetting your stomach.
That does sound good, I will say.
Stronger and healthier? Wow, that's amazing! Baizhu, maybe when you retire, you can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a few days.
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been exempted from these rules. I fear that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
Also, Paimon, you can't even carry Changsheng. Like, what? Like, she would just be weighing you down and you just have to walk. Oh god, Paimon walking. It's gonna be the most cursed thing you'll ever see.
Temperament? Hey! What are you trying to say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face?
Strange, Baizhu has a weak constitution. And didn't his master pass away at an early age? Excuse me. Moving the chair again. Okay, much better.
Ugh, Paimon's mad! You're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baizhu, you're Mannequin Man! Changsheng, you're just a pain in the neck!
Really? That's the best you can come up with?
This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
Come on, you could have done better than that, Paimon.
All right, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me just... Ciao. Come here, buddy. I've almond tofu.
With how antisocial they are?
Oh,
If it
are
were
we
up
actually gonna
to
do it?
them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the common folk.
Actually, I do have someone that I can call.
What?
Seems you're as well connected as they say, traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Oh, if you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about,
Yep.
you better do the honors.
I guess it makes sense, yeah, because God remains karma. Of course he's gonna get involved. Xiao! Xiao, are you there? There you are.
You called?
Hello. Why are you so scared? This has happened like 5 times already.
Ugh, gets Paimon every time.
Hey, didn't expect him to show up too.
Are all Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
Nope, just him.
Well, this is unexpected.
Huh? It's you.
Oh, you know him.
Baizhu of Bubu
Oh, right,
Pharmacy.
right.
I do believe I've had the pleasure before.
Yeah, right. In his teaser trailer, right. The one where Chi-Chi drags Xiao to his office. Or to Bubu Pharmacy. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot. Excuse me. How about we retire from flying if she carries Chung Chung like Baizhu? Like her neck's not big enough to carry like Chung Chung. Like look at her, then look at Paimon. Do you seriously believe Paimon can carry her?
The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh? You two already know each other?
Yeah, the little zombie dragged the fully grown man all the way back to the office.
Our paths have crossed once before.
Okay, you can just jump down. You don't need to teleport everywhere.
I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me?
Yes. Okay, yeah, didn't expect Xiao to show up here. Not complaining, though. Let me explain. I actually want to ask you about dead gods. You tell Xiao everything that has happened.
So someone has been concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable.
It is lamentable.
I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Qingce village. A vile monster known as the Che once wrought havoc over this land, before it was subdued by Rex Lapis.
Yeah, didn't the granny in like Qingce village like tell us about that before we like unsealed the gate behind the waterfall? And then had to fight those rune machines while protecting the monolith?
The land was finally cleansed of poison when Rex Lapis used statues in his likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Qingce village was founded some time after that. The seal is still mostly intact. If the Che is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However, its aura is faint and barely detectable. You will need to investigate further to identify the location of the leak.
I see.
I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary. But when demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again.
I will. Thanks, Xiao.
Nothing.
You know the snake or something?
I do not wish to sway decisions that are mortals to make, but immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
Oh, okay, so he already knows about his whole immortality shtick.
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
Farewell.
Fairly well, Xiao. That was nice.
What a strange Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them.
That's Xiao for ya! Thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the god remains are leaking from underground, Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb-gathering trips. If we can find the cave...
Master, there's a problem.
What are you doing here? Is Chi-Chi just guarding the thing on his own?
Gui? Did you run all the way from Boo Pharmacy?
What happened? Don't panic. Just catch your breath and tell me everything.
It's Jiaoliang.
Uh-oh.
He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn for the worse.
Already? How? Based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed.
Uh-oh.
Everyone, back to Boo Pharmacy now.
The fuck happened? Okay, all the way back to Boo Pharmacy we go. Is the life force thing like not working, or is the poison stronger than we thought? Hold on, give me a second to collect these lotus. Speaking of Xiao, do you have them? I don't. Not on this account. But I have them on my alt. Oh, Crazy Goose. Let me just unfriend, yeah, just somebody who hasn't played Genshin in a while. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, I do have Xiao on my alt account. Like right here. Yeah, as you can see right there. And he's probably like my best DPS in that account, to be honest. Like him or Yui Mia. Okay, oh, Hu Tao's still here.
Fancy running into
Oh, she's singing. Okay, she's saying the same things.
It's fine. I have someone taking care of the...
Okay, so Hu Tao just still spying.
Dad, what's wrong? Dad?
Don't be scared. Dr. Baizhu will be back soon.
How is he doing?
Dr. Baizhu, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood.
Ugh.
Now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
When Gui left, he was still conscious. But now...
Gui, please take Jialiang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Baizhu's not gonna use Changsheng's secret art again, is he? Is there really no other way to save Jialiang?
Oh, I gotta wait till the next morning again? Okay.
Oh, please don't worry. Dr. Baizhu will find a way.
But...
Okay, we gotta go there, like, right now and just kill that thing. Like, why are we just waiting around for her?
Dr. Baizhu is still treating the patient. Please do not disturb him for now.
I can't go inside? No, I can't. Well, things have gotten... taken a turn for this shit.
Fancy...
And you're just gonna say the same things as always. Like, yeah, shouldn't we just be out there just trying to kill the, like, the mother load first before we, like, while Baiju's, like, trying to stall for time? Like, why are we just waiting here? Also, I just realized I didn't set it to 8, so I set it to freaking 7:57. Hang on. Just a bit ahead. There we go.
How are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but somehow I feel even better than usual.
Oh god, did Baizhu give even more of his life force?
Wait, where's Dr. Baizhu? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came to.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
He's probably resting himself.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row. I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. I'll have to discuss it properly with Jiangli once we find her. Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
Nope, 0.
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again in a bit.
I'll come with...
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time. Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baizhu in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baizhu hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jialiang again. Do you think he...
Let's go check up on him.
Huh?
Yeah, he's probably not doing too well. Oh, we're just going straight in there.
Huh?
You're finally awake? That was far too risky, even with me here to help you balance your chi.
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself. I managed to learn something. Jiangli's design is quite brilliant. She makes numerous innovations that I can learn from. Alas, if only there wasn't a catch.
So, how much longer do you think Baizhu's gonna nap for?
They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least go and show our faces?
All right.
Does it like reduce your lifespan or something? Because if it does...
There's no way you could have just...
No, he's not dead.
Who's talking behind our backs again?
Ah! Baizhu! Changsheng!
You both okay?
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But, with Changsheng's help, I will recover in time.
Okay, no. I guess he can just regenerate life force back.
Jialiang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
I made an error in my initial diagnosis. Jialiang is in fact suffering from more than one ailment.
More than one?
And as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition. Jialiang has a rare congenital heart condition. And ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs. Though it was created from god remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
The god remains are his medication? Oh. I guess that makes more sense that the wife is trying to cure his husband, not poison him, but there's gotta be a better solution, right?
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
Huh. So that's why Jiangli did it.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition.
Yeah, I can't say I've heard using poison to fight poison as a strategy before.
Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiangli had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
Jeez.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiangli has exposed herself to them. I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiangli has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
I never suspected that even Jiangli would turn to the same path as so many others over the years.
This happened before?
Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate. To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible, whatever the cost may be.
Fate?
Well, I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind. In any case, I have stabilized Jialiang's condition for now, so our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingsa village and find out where Jiangli is. Her regular exposure to god remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health, and given that she's already been missing for several days, I am fearing the worst.
Who's that? Oh, he's been spying on us. Oh. Oh no.
It's me, Traveler, Dr. Baizhu.
Oh god, he knows now.
It's Jialiang! Don't tell Paimon you overheard everything already.
Dr. Baizhu, please let me come with you. You've already done so much for my family. I can no longer just sit here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiangli's sake. After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but at the very least, I can show you the way. I'm sure I'll be able to remember. I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
Jeez.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your own safety, you should stay here and rest.
No! We're out of time! We have to go now, before I forget everything again.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it. Are you sure you're prepared for that?
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue.
Damn.
So why should I fear it? There's only one thing I fear now, and that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to find her.
Oh, and Hu Tao's spying on us too.
Very well. Then follow me.
She's gonna follow us. Up, and Chi-Chi's just minding her own business.
Dr. Baizhu, are you heading out again?
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula? Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen, and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet. I hope it works.
Dr. Baizhu?
Wrong button, sorry.
Do you mean...
Hop to it now. And remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay.
Again, jeez. I mean, I know Chi-Chi's a bit clumsy, but damn.
Everyone, please be careful.
Jeez, I feel like somebody might actually die in this trip. Like, yeah, I feel like the father's gonna die in this quest. Just a feeling. And what do you know? Hey, look, Hu Tao's gone. Yep, she's following us all right. No thanks. I don't want to buy any medicine. Not right now. Excuse me. Alright, return to the west of Qingse village. Okay, but before we do that, I gotta go head to the bathroom real quick because I've drank a lot of water. Yeah. Let me just go for a quick bathroom break for like 5 minutes and I'll be right back with you guys. And then yeah, we'll continue on Baizhu story quests. It's been pretty good so far, I gotta say. Like, it's quite interesting. Like with the whole god, like, residue and whatnot. Alright, I'll be right back with you guys. Just, don't go anywhere. I'll just be back after this quick bathroom break. Hang on a minute, why is that not working? Yeah, why is that not working when I switch scenes? Oh, whatever. I'll just leave it like this. And yeah. I'll be right back with you guys in a bit.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Show me your prescription. I can't read what this says. Please, show me your prescription. I can't read what this says. Please, show me your prescription.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
I can't read what this says.
It tastes gross.
Please, show me your prescription.
Okay, I'm back. A long bathroom break. Reminds me of a young woman here who killed her own lover many months ago by poisoning his meal. But in this case, we know that the wife is trying to save his husband, not kill him.
Follow a set of laws.
Okay, let me just put my headset back on.
If you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
Okay, let's get back to it. Go back to the west of Chingsei Village. There we go. Fucking pig. Yeah, I even saw it coming and I still got hit. Hey, give me a meat. I'm gonna kill your entire family for for you bumping into me. All right. And yeah, it's definitely concerning. Considering that she's exposed herself to God Remains so many times, it's not gonna look good for her. But then if we get rid of the God residue, like give her the mother load, it's gonna stop the cure for him. So I don't see a way he survives this, to be honest. I think we're gonna have to see like a sad ending here for this quest.
That strange feeling is back. It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
The Motherlode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe? Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way.
Okay, don't push yourself, man.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Oh, we're gonna go into a domain? Yeah, probably so. Treating diseases with poison won't always work. It's its own risk. Yeah, like it's like fighting fire with fire. It's not gonna work all the time.
A dull ache in my heart. This must be the way.
And oftentimes it's just gonna make the situation worse. Here?
This place feels familiar.
Yep, that's the domain.
Before.
I was gonna say, I've never seen this here before.
There is an inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
Jiaoliang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me.
Okay, so she was just... Wait a minute, I see that! Xiao! Like, I looked at the top. Look at the top up there. You can see Xiao, like, on the cliff. Hey, buddy, you, planning to help us? Or is he just, like, watching over us? Like, yeah, look. Top right of the screen. But I was gonna say, damn, she was here the whole time. We could have just walked a few feet in this direction and could have found her.
Then let's hurry.
Alright, let's. But first of all, buddy, what are you doing up there? Hold up, I gotta talk to this man. Now that I've seen him. Man, you were so small, I almost didn't notice you, man. Hey, what are you doing up here?
From the looks of it, you've already tracked down the location of the source?
We've made some progress.
Really? That's good to hear.
Have you been standing guard here the entire time?
I cannot simply look the other way when evil spirits are involved. In any case, the evil presence here is growing stronger. I can sense it.
You wanna come with us, buddy?
Whatever you're planning to do, make it quick. If you leave it too long, and I am compelled to intervene, things may not turn out the way you wish.
I see everything.
Okay, can't mind read the short boy. Okay, well, we could have used your help, but yeah, I guess his way involves murdering things, and we don't want that. We don't want that at all. Okay, so we're gonna probably like use a trial Baizhu, so I'll take Baizhu out and just use the trial version. Streaming Honkai Star Rail's not a good idea, you get rickrolled. What? Okay. So it wants me to use Geo and Dendro, so I'm bringing these characters.
Very well. I shall put my...
Yeah, it's gonna make us use a trial, and yeah, I want to see what trial Baizhu can do with the 5-star catalyst.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead?
Also, I don't mind the Rickrolls. Like, I like the Rickroll song. I'm like, yeah, never gonna give you up as a jam. At least to me.
The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel.
A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
Something here killed them. Also, that's my dog barking in the background. Hope you guys can hear that.
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave.
Oh.
But she said that the method would cause me to, curses. Why can't I remember what she said?
I think you guys can hear that. I'm just gonna wait till my dog stops barking. In fact, let me go ahead and calm him down first before I continue on. Yeah, give me a second here, fellas. Okay, he's calmed down now. He always does this when like a stranger passes by. Like, yeah, he always does this. Also, my headset fell apart. Let me just go ahead and put it back the way it was. I gotta get myself a new headset. The stupid earmuff fell off. Let me just fix it real quick. Okay, I think that's better now. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. Alright.
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's keep going.
Let's go. And yep, he has the 5-star catalyst. Okay, so 38k HP. For 3 seconds after using an elemental burst, creating a shield or creating a shield, the equipping character can gain the primordial jade regalia, 4.5 energy every 2.5 seconds, gain burst damage for the corresponding elemental type for every 1000 max HP they possess up to 12%. Okay. The 4-piece noblesse again for some reason, and a C3 Baizhu. Oh, I kind of want to look at his constellations a bit. When you're an active character hits a nearby opponent with their attacks, Baizhu one leaves. Oh, so it's like constant dendro application even when his burst is not active. I see. And 8/8/11. Nice. And yeah, his birthday was last month, which was kind of insulting.
Mind the side effects.
Okay. Oh. Oh, this is the chasm battle music. Okay. Didn't expect this.
Our bond is strong.
But I welcome it. Haven't heard this in a while.
Mind the side effects.
Yeah, slap him with your fingers. Oh, there's more of you. Yeah, I love the violins of the like the chasm battle music.
Stand with me.
Gotta say, I do want to make Baizhu DPS sometime in the future.
Oh, there's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
Excuse me. I know it's booming, but is Honkai Star Rail really popular? Oops, I guess I answered my own question. I mean, yeah, it's getting really, really popular. Even people who've never, who weren't followers of Genshin or Honkai are now playing the game. So yeah, it's getting really, really popular now, and I do... I myself also want to check it out, but I can't play at the moment. I don't see any dust on the sensor surface. The burn marks on the inside are so fresh, so somebody used it recently. I don't think this was left here by the treasure hoarders.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster repelling incense.
Well, that clearly didn't work, because the heliotropes were right there.
A monster repelling incense? You sure? Because we did run into that group of monsters just now.
The incense was burned several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave.
You guys can't hear that, can you? My dog barking. Okay, he's silent now.
No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to flee and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiang Li was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This sensor, it belongs to Jiang Li. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiang Li to give me the poison.
Oh.
I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it. She is right below us. waiting for me.
So he himself even encouraged to, or was willing to take the poison. It wasn't like without consent. Open up.
I can feel it. We're getting close.
I sense a boss fight or something coming up ahead.
There. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
To what?
We can keep going now.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by
puzzle
corresponding
time.
mechanisms. Perhaps
All
it's
right, I guess I
something
should have
we can make
expected
use
this. Oh, I can. Oh, right. I guess I'll check these doors one by one. This one first. Really? Okay, I guess it can't go here for some reason. Activate. Yeah, it wouldn't be a story quest domain without doing puzzles first, would it? Hi, guys.
Mind the side effects.
The doctor was dissipated.
Yeah, why'd they make him... Why are these noblesse? Like, why'd they make us use noblesse freaking artifacts on Baizhu? Like, they don't work. Like, why does Hoyo do that? Just use noblesse on literally every character. Like, instead of their best artifact set. Okay. Your dog always knows when the right time to bark. Yeah, I know. He has the worst timings, I swear. Oh, that's where the the god residue came from, or the god remains. Open up. Okay, then this goes here? Oh yeah, there. Yeah, sorry about that. Like wait, can I? No. I didn't want that. Like, can't I activate it? Like, why is there no activate button? Oh wait, no, I need to activate. I need for it to like bounce around. I see. Right. I forgot. Excuse me. I'm gonna need Baizhu to treat me here in a second. Will this reach, or do I need to push it closer? Okay, it reaches. Oh, chest. Almost didn't see that. There's a big boy right there.
Zhongli!
The one whom's the Chink's loathsome blood clings.
Must have lured them here.
Oh
Watch
god.
my back.
Oh no, she's dead. She's dead. Oh dear. That doesn't look like a healthy person right there.
Like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
Order Kaiju. Gather.
Okay, this guy's a tanky boy, I see. Not tanky enough though.
Dr. Baizhu, how serious is it? Is she...
Hold up, I'm gonna wait for it. Okay, I was gonna wait till Cookie Shinobu's ring goes away. Because it's like breaking the immersion.
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave. The god remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you.
We're gonna have to destroy it. It's gonna save her, but it's not gonna It's gonna probably kill him.
If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away!
It's not as simple as that.
Yeah.
Don't you remember what Baizhu said?
Excuse me. Oh my god. That was a big cough. My goodness. Yeah, if we destroy this, the medicine, the quote-unquote medicine, is gonna disappear from him as well.
The poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here.
Mm-hmm.
If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect.
And the poison within Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Yep, he dies.
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
Oh, hey, Phil. You hear the right timing. We're at quite a important part of Baiju's story quest.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life! After all that, we can't just give up on him! Baizhu, you're a great doctor! Surely you gotta know of some other way we can save him, right?
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiangli, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
He's not gonna do that.
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Man, if this was like a choice-making game, if like the choices in this game like actually mattered, like they would definitely like give you a choice here, like let the husband like be cured, but then let the wife die, or like destroy it and like kill the husband, but saving the wife, like. But knowing this game is probably gonna, yeah, the husband's gonna probably sacrifice himself.
Dr. Baizhu, give it to me straight. How long does Jiangli have?
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days.
Oh dear.
But if I were to treat her using a secret art...
Or option 3, Baizhu gives his life force to everybody. Can't be thinking about that again.
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baizhu, I'm all too aware of the dangers of god remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiangli have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see how you grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis. If my choice can bring Jiangli back, then even if I die...
Jialiang...
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baizhu, could I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together. Just a moment. That's all.
Well, kind of knew this was coming. Like, the moment they mentioned, like, incurable, like, heart disease, I knew this story quest wasn't gonna end well.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
Jialiang... Baizhu, Changsheng... Is there really nothing else you can do?
I am sure that over the years, Jiangli will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Zhongli would not have had to resort to unnatural methods.
What a crazy situation! Jiang Li risked it all to save Jialiang's life, and now Jialiang has to sacrifice himself to save Jiang Li! What's the point of it all?
All we can do now is honor Jiang Liang's decision and bear witness.
I've seen many final farewells in my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause? At least, that's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
When all this began, we agreed that once Ayu was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go.
Yep, he already knew he was gonna die from the beginning.
If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me. I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
Oh, this is gonna be sad. It's gonna be a sad cutscene, isn't it?
It will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch Ayu grow up.
Ugh.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad.
Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
Why would these memories come to mind now? The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have.
Oh, he can't even hear her.
Oh, how I would love to hear your voice one last time.
This is both fucking sad and disturbing. We're watching a man die.
Jialiang! 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 Jialiang!
Oh wait, he lives?
Dad, are you awake?
Wait, he's alive? How?
Jiangli. Are you?
Did Baizhu do his thing again?
Didn't I... Huh? What are these?
Oh, they're like... Oh wait, did Hu Tao come in and help?
How does it feel to come back to life?
Those are like her talismans, right? Oh no, those are like Chi-Chi's talismans or something. Actually, I'll just see.
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail?
Dr. Baizhu, I thought that I was going to...
Die? You did indeed.
Oh.
As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
We turned him into a Chi-Chi?
I'm a zombie?
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality.
Oh,
With its
what?
help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely. Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I am as interested as you to find out. But, however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world.
Ah,
in
of
peace.
course.
I hope that Director Who finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh.
That's a
Maybe
secret.
you to work on something like that behind my back.
So there's just a legit potion that just can make you immortal? Or I guess suspend you between life and death, is what he says. Excuse me.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them. And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Who's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jia Liang to show us the way before we set off for Qingce village?
Oh, that was her doing.
Oops. And I'm busted.
Without Director Who nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiang Li in time.
I knew someone was listening in that conversation, so it was Hu Tao.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Who told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baizhu's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
All I wanted was to help Jialiang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be.
Damn it, I lost a client.
Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one.
Look at how fucking panicked she is.
I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baizhu, and cure Dad for good!
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng funeral parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you.
And then she just leaves.
Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Alright, see you later.
Is she finally gone?
Thank God. How long have I been standing behind this wooden door?
All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion.
Such as, Pam's idea of a celebration can only mean one thing. Food, food, and more food. Yep.
At times like this, a grand celebratory feast is in order.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Zhongli and Ayu around the dinner table.
This was a hard-won meal. Maybe I would something too. It's been a while.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Okay, wow. I didn't expect this to have a happy ending.
I'll come too!
Honestly, with all the sad endings, like in the Sumir, like Sumir quests, like most of them had like sad stuff in them. I didn't expect this one to end well. Like, yeah, why does it gotta be the Sumir quest that end badly? There's more than one Chi-Chi? I think they're referring to the fact that Zhang Li is a girl.
Baizhu, thank you
Forgot,
so much for everything you've done for us.
Yeah, I think they're referring to the fact that Zhang Ling, yeah, I think that was his name. He's, yeah, trapped between life and death at the moment, but he's technically still alive in a sense. So, in a sense, he's another Chi-Chi. He's a zombie, essentially.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
Just your duty, huh? Baizhu, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
part zombie.
Yeah, see?
There are some rules that you need to know.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am?
I'm listening.
Fucking Chi-Chi being called ma'am is the funny shit.
First, don't forget to stretch your body regularly. Second, don't forget.
Yeah, I was right. Those are Chi-Chi talismans all over his body.
Yes? Go on. Don't forget to...
I forgot.
I forgot. Oh. Oh, I'm stuck as Baizhu. Okay. I can't switch out of him. Yes, lady?
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade
All right,
each other
they know each
farewell
other.
in Ganyu Vale. Changsheng, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way.
Could you quit walking so fast?
Or that you'd turn out this way, Baizhu.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
Oh, it's just these two. Okay, the travel's not here.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baizhu, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Oh.
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Oh, he...
Life force isn't the only thing that Changsheng's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
I knew it. I even said earlier in the quest that, like, I wonder if Baizhu, like, transferred the poison to himself somehow.
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli.
Ah. I called it. even though I didn't mean to. Chi-Chi got a junior. She's a cute senpai. It's funny to think that, yeah, Chi-Chi has like a student now. Check the thickness of Xingqiu's and Hu Tao's legs. No thank you. I'll pass on that, thank you very much. You just do that in your own time.
You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases.
Yep. I mean, she's a snake. She can... I would assume she has the ability to, like, move poisons and whatnot. Excuse me.
When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties.
To study it when it's inside of me. This hurts. Ow, it really, really hurts.
There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this.
I mean, he did save everyone at the end of the day.
The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old, and I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another. And then you tried the poison on yourself, too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us. Are all disciples of Ganyu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, haven't given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changshang to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that, some of them, I don't even recognize. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Ganyu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready!
Way to ruin the moment.
Mom, come and join us. The traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad'll be able to taste them. Come and try them out.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Qiqi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Is that why has an incurable disease? He's been just taking in so many toxins and poisons and whatnot that his health, his own health is just a mess.
Baizhu, what did Jiangli mean by not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay?
Also, when Changsheng was talking about fate, what did she mean exactly?
Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Zhengli's master, has passed away at a young age.
Wait. Am I reading that right? Baizhu passed away? He's dead?
Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Huh?
You said that the contract with you helps people live
Is
longer.
Baizhu a zombie too?
It is a very long story.
Wait. What?
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering.
Excuse me.
But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Ganyu Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake.
He even looks like Baizhu.
Its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Oh,
Sign
Changsheng.
this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps.
Jesus.
Since I inherited
What a story.
this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is until I tried to use the art to save my own disciples, beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives
music right now,
cut
jeez.
short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question.
Oh, this is how
May you
Baizhu.
find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojun. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
Oh,
Contract has strict requirements on the host's natural
wow, that was a really cool cutscene.
All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
That was interesting as hell. Like, so it's been happening so many times now that, it's like that line in Star Wars, like from Palpatine. Ironic. He can save others from death, but not himself. That's essentially what's going on here, right? Like, jeez, just killing themselves to save others. Like, man, I could never do that. They're not giving Baizhu death flags, are they? I don't know, man. His death flag seem pretty high right now, if you ask me. Like, yeah, jeez. And didn't Changcheng just say, like, all the masters, including Baizhu and Zhang Li's master, are already dead? Or I guess she means they're doomed to death, like, eventually or something. Maybe, I don't know. That's an amazing animation, yeah. That cutscene was long as well, like, really, really long. So, like, yeah, it was impressive, like, how long that cutscene went on for. And how well animated it was. Like, holy crap, the animation and the music was so good. Like, geez. Props to the freaking Hoyoverse, like, animation team. And, and of course, Hoyoverse as well.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baizhu, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, Or Jiangli grieved over Jialiang's sacrifice.
True. Cannot really balance out, like, reduce the overall suffering.
I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Chengsheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it?
Ah, that's why. Elixir for immortality, you have to become immortal yourself. This is why he's so obsessed with immortality.
Precisely. I will be Chengsheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baizhu.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human?
True that.
For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
Neither do I, like, geez.
Dr. Baizhu, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
Alright, forgot about the food.
We also have coconut milk.
Where'd you come from?
Chengsheng and Paimon.
Ganyu is here.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
Oh, Paimon, leave some grub for me. Well, I guess we'll leave Baizhu to his problems.
I envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
Heart of Healing. That was a good story quest. Wow, I'm really, really impressed with this story quest. I thought it was gonna have a bad ending, but no. Baizhu is, yeah, just greedy. But I guess that greed isn't a bad thing. He just wants to save everybody. And he's just doing the best he can to save everybody. Yeah, that was a good story quest, I would say. Who reads the lore? Oh, I do. I read some of the lore sometimes. I don't remember all of it, but yeah, I kind of like the Genshin lore, like as it is right now. Especially the dainsleif quests. The dainsleif quests have like super huge lore drops. Well, I don't think Genshin's gonna kill their own playable characters, so I can give my peace of mind. Well, yeah, people have been arguing about this like for a while, I think. Like, will Genshin actually kill off any of their own playable characters? I mean, Chi-Chi's technically dead, but she's alive. Quote-unquote alive, but I guess you can count her as a dead playable character. But yeah, I'm not so sure if like Genshin will actually like kill off any of the playable characters in the future. Who knows? They could just change it up a bit and then just yeah, kill off like, I don't know, like Venti or something if they so choose to in the story. But I guess that won't really affect them being playable. Like if they choose like choose to do it like that. But yeah, who knows if they'll ever like kill off a playable character in the future. point alone is a spoiler? Like, no, it's not really a spoiler. Like, I mean, look at all the playable characters so far. None of them are dead. But who knows? Hoyo could definitely like switch it up in the future and decide to like just kill off a random character. So they choose to. But yeah, that was a really, really good quest. I thought Baizhu, like, yeah, for the longest time I thought Baizhu was like doing, like trying to look for immortality like out of his own selfishness. But no, it's more selfless and selfish. Because he just want to save everybody. Don't worry, no, Ravio, you don't need to be sorry. It's not a spoiler. But yeah, that does make me curious to see like if Hoyo does end up killing any of the future playable characters. I mean, they killed off Senora, but Senora was not going to be playable. We all thought she was going to be playable, but they killed her off anyways. Excuse me. But yeah, all I'm saying is Hoyo could definitely just choose to kill off a playable character if they so wish to. I guess they're just not doing it for the meantime. Is Kazuha worth pulling for? Is he good for the Abyss? Yes, he definitely is. Just stack 4-piece VV on him and just stack a ton of EM on him and you're good. He's easily like the most busted support in the game. Although I guess it depends on what DPS you have. Like if you have a Dendro DPS, then Kazuha's not going to do anything. But you have like Electro, Hydro, Pyro, or Cryo DPS, and yeah, Kazuha's going to do wonders. Excuse me. No, Kazuha doesn't boost attack. He boosts your elemental, like, yeah, your elemental damage based off the element he swirls. While VV, like the Viridescent Veneer, like spreads like the resistance of the element he swirled. So let's say you have a Pyro DPS. You hit Pyro on the enemy, you swirl Pyro, your Pyro character gets Pyro damage bonus, and the enemy loses Pyro resistance. So you're getting extra damage both ways. So yeah, Kazuha's definitely like really good. Okay, I'll pull then. I have Nahida and Ball. Okay, yeah, he's definitely a really good support for yeah, Raiden Shogun. Nahida, not so much, but if you're gonna put all three of them in the same team, then yeah, this is definitely gonna be a really good team in that case. All right. Hang on, let me drink some water.
And with that, the fate of the Guhua Brotherhood was sealed.
The other streamer I told you about build all his 5 stars based on EM, even as Raiden. I've seen playstyles like that actually, like just stack full on EM. I've seen somebody do like EM Raiden, like just stack EM on Raiden, and then like shoot enemies from afar using like Amber to do like an overload, like a like sniper build. It actually looks somewhat fun. I actually do want to try it like myself at some point, but maybe not in this stream. But yeah, that will conclude the end of Baizhu's story quest. And now, let's see how much time do we have left. 2 hours. Okay, so I guess we can go ahead and just get started with the Sorush event. Yeah, all 6 stages should be unlocked by now. And yeah, we can just go ahead and yeah, just get started with that. Do you have Freedom Stone? Freedom Stone? What? Oh, you mean Freedom Sworn? You mean Kazuha's weapon? Is this what you mean? Excuse me. Yeah, Freedom Sword's a really good weapon on Kazuha, but you don't really need it per se. Like there's also some really good other alternatives, like Iron Sting, or yeah, the Umbrella here. I think there's also another 4-star like weapon that you can use as well in Kazuha. I don't have it here though, but yeah, just any EM weapon would do well in Kazuha, so you don't need to worry about building him. As for, oh, Ahithem's signature, I don't have it. I only have Jade Cutter, unfortunately. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend his weapon on Kazuha. Like, yeah, like I said, you want to stack EM on Kazuha, not really anything else. Like EM and energy recharge, that's it. Is both weapons good? Freedom's Sworn and Ahithem's signature? Both of them are good. Just not on Kazuha. Freedom's Sworn is really good on Kazuha. Ahithem's weapon, not so much. I would recommend you put that on your, like, DPS or something. And there goes my dog again. Oh boy, what's he barking at this time? Okay, he's silent. Okay. Never mind. Okay, now he's silent, alright. I need to do the... Fuck, I didn't mean to jump out the bridge. God damn it. Well, you're gonna have to excuse me if he keeps barking in the background. I need to do the prerequisite quest in the new area before that, Ben. I forgot. Is it a long quest like the one in the desert? No, it's not. It's not as long as the jet one. It's pretty short, actually. I think it's like the shortest one out of the 3. Like, it's definitely shorter than the Aranara quests. It's definitely shorter than, yeah, both jet quests. So yeah, I think you can do it pretty quickly if you just rush through it. If he starts barking again, I'm gonna go outside and stop him. Okay, that's it. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go shut him up.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
Okay, I'm back. I'm not sure what's wrong with that, that scene in my OBS. I'm guessing it's just bugged. I guess I just won't use it for now. God damn, my headphones came off again. Hang on, let me just go ahead and fix them. Are you a whale? You got so many characters. I've played since the beginning, like, I've played ever since the game was released, that's why I have so many characters. And I've been just buying Welkins most of the time. Yeah, let me just fix my headset. Okay, there we go. Much better. Alhaitham's weapon grants 88 crit damage and... Yeah, it's really busted. Yeah, Alhaitham's weapon is stupid strong. Yelan is the strangest Hydra unit in my account. Strangest? Is Baizhu worth pulling for? Yes, he definitely is, if you're in need of a Dendro healer. Also, he heals a shit ton, I gotta say. Like, hang on, let me show you how much he heals. Okay, so Shinobu's gonna survive at like 1 HP because of her C6. And now, look, watch how much Baizhu can heal. 9k, just like that, just like that. Just with one tap of the button. And not to mention his burst is also really good at healing.
And yeah, he's really good for Dendro application as well. So if you're running like an Electro DPS or Hyper Bloom, then yeah, you definitely want Baizhu like on your team. And this is just him, by the way. This is just him with just me stacking HP on him. Not even any healing like bonus, like circles or anything. So he can definitely heal for more if you choose to make him do that. And yeah, that 8k heals everybody, not just the active character. Heals everybody. That's what's insane about Baizhu. Like, yeah, he's on par with Kokomi. Like, sometimes in terms of healing. Okay. I suppose without, yeah, let's get started with the Sorush event before we get too distracted here. Okay, during the Tranquil trial, Sorush needs to, oh right, I control her, and then I get to bomb Hilichurls, hell yeah. During the trial, Sorush can throw an unlimited amount of Nidahara fruit. Nidrodha, I said that right. As these fruits hit different curios, various effects will be triggered that will affect the nearby uninvited guests. I can snipe people. When the situation gets too cluttered, you can also use analysis to summarize the specialties of the various curios and uninvited guests, and thus figure out a way to drive them out. Alright, I don't use my characters, I use Sorush herself. Right, let me just whip her out. Right, begin. Enraged flower. A plant that can... okay. Okay, so just each one of these does a different thing. And then just regular Hilichurls. Alright, begin. Okay, so I can analyze. Okay, these ones explode. These ones... oh, it was like shoots in a straight line. Okay. Bomb! Am I on a time limit? I don't think I am. Hang on. Death beam! Okay, that's kind of fun. Oh, they're still fucking alive, though. God damn it. Die, you Hilichurls. There you go. God, they're still alive somehow. Oh no, I'm repelling them. I'm not killing them, I'm repelling them. Okay, so my main job is just to drive them away. Alright, how do I get these guys closer? Oh, if I light the bonfire, they go towards it. Okay. Die! Okay, they're not dying, but I guess, yes. I'm just driving them away. Yes, come to the bonfire. Come to the bonfire. Okay, yeah, this is the last guy I gotta kill. Destroy boxes and... okay. Oh, now I fired the beam again. Die! Get fucked! Okay, I'm just making them run away. Okay. I could definitely get used to this. Excuse me. Head to the specified location, complete the trial. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's different ones. Oh, okay. I didn't expect this. What's this one?
Opportunities to bask in the sunlight like this are few and far between.
Find the correct location to restore the reminiscence. Isn't that just a tree over there? So I just go to the specific locations? Yes, like one's right there. I can see that. Oh. I'm not understanding. Follow memory and look for the correct location. Am I doing this right? Restore, follow the memory and look for the correct location. That's what I do. I gotta fit the pieces in the right place. Okay. So it's like a picture kind of thing. Got it. It's always nice when the healing heals everyone. Yeah, it really is. Is this our last stop for the first day? We're pretty familiar with this place, seeing how we've been here plenty of times. If the pale float is so confident, then why not swap roles with me? I'll play the audience, you be the speaker. Yeah, let's give it a try. Here comes Paimon. This place before us, covered with flowers and flowing water, is Voru Kasha Oasis. This place doesn't have... right. This place isn't infested by the demons of Dev, and it's the home of the Perry. There are many Perry here. The best one among them is called Zervan. Sorush, you were born here too, right? Though you were different from the other Perry. For example, while the other Perrys only sound kind of weird when they speak, you only sound really weird. You came all the way from strange waters. But why is it that you are so strange? Hey, Paimon's not lying. When you were speaking to the Order Skeptics, your words were kind of weird. Well, the Skeptics themselves sounded weird too, but so there's that. Whew, Paimon thought all the other Perry were going to be exactly like you. In fact, Paimon was worried about that until we finally got to excuse me. Until we finally got to the Voru Kasha Oasis and met Zervan. Then we found out that only you are like... how should Paimon put this? You have a particular way of speaking to the Order Skeptics, right? It seems the Order Skeptics have too much of an influence on her. I will not deny that. Seeing as you have no objectives, Paimon will keep going. There's a big stump in the Voruku Kasha... excuse me. In the Voru Kasha Oasis. Paimon, you absolute... Fuck. Hang on. Water. Typing mistake, I meant to say strongest Hydra unit. Oh, so that's what you mean. Paimon remembers you saying that the stump is also a god, and the Perry have a deep relationship with it. Though these things are indeed facts, letting the pale floater describe them would be too unflattering. I should resume the role of the speaker. Alright, but Paimon thought she was making it easy to understand. Regardless, 500 years ago, our great god gave all to quell the disaster afflicting this place. As such, all the Amarita here is the last gift from the divine. Nourished by the Amarita, the Haristokum and the Perry emerge. The eldest of Perry and my elder is Zervan. My birth came much later, so I was not personal witness to those events, but I've heard my elder speak of it. But okay, why are they saying this? I thought we already know this from the quest. I guess a recap for those people who didn't pay attention. Elder Zervan clearly associated with the Order of Skeptics when they were first established, but after my birth, all contact seems to be lost between them. Though my elder has long stated the importance of the Perry traditions, she rarely mentions past in detail when she speaks with me. Instead, it was the Order of Skeptics, who enthusiastically shared the results of their historical research with me and approved of my wish to follow in the footsteps of the Divine Bird. So after that, you slowly drifted away from the other Perry and learned your strange way of speaking from the Order of Skeptics. Oh, I suppose that can be seen as correct. Objectively speaking, it almost sounds like a rebellious phase. A rebellious phase? I heard the humans in the Order of Skeptics mention something about this. They said that researchers in the forest experienced a Satyavada life or something like that. Is this rebellious phase a similar thing that humans progress through? Yeah, that sounds pretty similar. Maybe you can think of it as a necessary process for growth. It's not entirely like the Satyavada thing that the researchers experience, but in fact, Paimon's heard that plenty of human children can experience it. Generally, kids going through a rebellious phase will resist the care of their parents and try to assert their independence. That's what Paimon heard anyway. Just like you did. My past has little to do with my present. Whatever can be said, I have now returned to the Vorukasha Oasis and earned the Cavernaris Feller. Or Caverina's favor. You're amazing, Sorush. Never mind, Pale Floater. It means nothing to be patronized by one such as immature such as you. That's all for today, Yasapati. Or do you and the player floater wish to ask anything? Speaking of, are the Perry and R&R related in any way? Why do you ask this? Because Perry and R&R are both small. But still are capable of great things. You describe your adventures with the Arama and all the other R&R to Sorush. How very important Festival Utsava appears to be. I heard my elder mention it once, but only thought of it as a little more than a joyful gathering for the R&R. But if the R&R have their own day, why do we Perry possess nothing of equivalence? I must mention this to my elder. Why do you want a Perry festival? Is it because you can eat lots of tasty snacks during a festival? Of course not. The Perry should have human offerings, offering their odes and songs to us, while I get to choose the best singer of the lot. That doesn't sound like a festival at all. Well, not for the attending humans anyway. It's more of like a high-pressure competition. It's an enjoyable celebration for me, yes? I believe my elder may also enjoy such an occasion. Okay, just fuck the humans then. Perhaps Zervan is right. For Sorush to become a so-called Bloomguard, she might need a bit more training. Alright, is that part 1 done? Oh hey, that is. Nice. Okay, so it's just gonna follow the same formula. Yeah, quest, minigame, quest, I guess. Alright, not too bad. You know what, yeah, let's just blaze through this quest. Alright, go back to Zervan. It appears the first part of your training went well. You could say so. I wouldn't go that far. Sorush isn't as nearly amazing as she says he is, so she has to try even harder for what comes next. Then I look forward to seeing her coming performance. Alright, about listening to Sorush tell stories. It turned out that Sorush went through a rebellious phase. Speak no more of this. Anyhow, I have finally shed that stage of my life. The important thing is that I, with my Yasapati and the Pale Floater, recalled the history following the birth of the Perry, and spoke of the familiars of the forest and their special festival. The fact that we, as Perry, do not have such a celebration of our own makes me troubled. Do you not feel the same way, Elder? If it were up to me, we should let humans attend the Perry Festival and hear from them as the praises they sing for the Perry. Afterwards, I shall pick the best singer. To my knowledge, Festival Utsava is not a day to be so willfully and wastefully spent. Haman always thought Sorush's desire to get humans' record of her deeds was different from the other Perry. Is this also influenced from the Order of Skeptics? That's the very reason why recalling and pondering the past is significant. Whatever happens, I look forward to seeing her coming performance. Okay. More trials. Oh, wait, what's this? Thundering action. Oh, is this like a speed run? Yeah, is it like a time trial? Yep, a time trial. Didn't try to get close to glowing reds to borrow that power and sprint for. Okay, go faster. And looking for obstacles. Or they'll lower your time. Alright. Yeet. Oh, whoa, okay. I can grab both of them. Good. It's relaxing. Oh, okay. So those will lower my score, so I don't want to touch those. Okay, so the rings like give me more like area to grab these. Gotta say though, it's kind of awkward holding circle and just moving the right stick. Like, it's so awkward. Whee! Oh man, look at that. That tree is like the most beautiful thing. Like, you can even see it across the desert and it still looks fucking cool. Alright, did I pass the trial? I think I did. Okay, next trial, it's gonna be... Okay, now the picture one. The deceased. Okay, that doesn't sound... Oh, it's a wee nut. I mean, it's right there, so... I guess I just gotta find the right spot to look at it. Wait, no. X up. That's right. Okay, so I gotta go for the specific angle on this. It's like right around here-ish, I think. Or maybe it's on the other side. No, it's on this side for sure. Like from here, I'm guessing. That looks almost right. No, actually, that does look right. I just gotta be a bit further, I guess. Oh, it's giving me a hint of where to go, so I guess I'll just follow the guide. Upwards? No, not upwards. Oh, over here, okay. Downwards? Downwards. Okay, back here. And then... There we go. Okay, luckily they give you those hints, otherwise this would take forever. Wait, Paimon remembered this place. We've been here before. It did leave an impression. It sure scared Paimon pretty good. Paimon remembers that Sorush said this Weena got sealed because it was unlucky. Though, what does it have to do with Sorush's training? Huh, does Zervan actually mean to say, haha, behold Sorush, behold the fate of the unfortunate? My elders is no parry of such idle nature. Back to the topic. Though I did not elaborate on this Weena in detail when we passed through here earlier, the catastrophe that it caused should be familiar to you. The one that happened 500 years ago. Conria, yep. Indeed, the Weena must have been frozen in an instant. As it been crystallized, its form remains in perpetuity. As if it would start burrowing through the earth once again once unleashed. This moment will be frozen in time. God damn it, that's a Kaya reference, isn't it? Ah, Paimon doesn't want to end up like that. You say what happens to Weena happen in an instant. Ah, no, just thinking of it scares Paimon. I won't let that happen. Yeah, Paimon won't let something so horrible happen to Space Edge either. Then you should thank us, Perry. During those days of ruin, many species and races, including the Perry, gave their lives, sometimes even things more precious than their lives. The sacrifices are why we are spared from facing the same irrevocable fate. And just as I was not there to witness the catastrophe, when this land faces danger once again, I must take action. Then what he's saying is, this Weena is even older than you are, which should also make it your elder. However, it will not be returned to life. It has been sealed in crystallized state for centuries. Perhaps the only fate it awaits is gradual dissolution. With how severe the loss of life was during the catastrophe, the Weena, like countless other unfortunate souls, were frozen at the moment that calamity struck. But many more suffered even graver fates than this poor fool before us, for they had already worn away beneath the grinding passes of time itself. To this day, nothing remains of them, not memory nor memorial. This one before us only lingers because of its immense size. The fact that it has been hidden away in this cave from the glaring eye from the sun and lashing winds, thus the intactness of his condition. However, no one being on this land can overcome time. Not even remains and husks will endure. One day there will be nothing left of it either. That sounds kind of sad. Not having a trace that shows you lived once. The records healed by humans should have something related to the Weena. I presume such a thing is rare for humans, no? From what I heard, my elders say, aside from the Order of Skeptics, there were also researchers from the Force here seeking query. Though some humans believe that the Setsuka Weena is the completed state of the quicksand eel. To hold such theories and assumptions makes one worry for the contents recorded by these humans. That information is not reliable at all. Think, Paimon... wait, no, I don't know why I said Paimon. Think, these records are obviously false, and yet you enthusiastically found a human to serve as your Yasnapati. Before this crystal is entirely corroded, the poems and odes dedicated to you will have changed beyond our recognition. Maybe the Bloomguard mentioned in the odes might not be pink or cute, but instead have a rough but reliable exterior, a mild and respectful personality, and act rationally and calmness. That sounds like a lot like the idealized image of a guardian. That sounds nothing like you, Sorush. Absolutely not. Wait, I believe I understand my elder's desire. She must be reminding me to find a better way to record my deeds. My elder does possess foresight indeed. I must offer her my deepest thanks. Paimon doesn't think she meant that. Oh, okay. Valuable life lessons we're learning here, I see. Okay, pilgrimage among Blade's Edge. Yeah, let's just blaze through these. Oh, back to Zervan again. Okay, a bunch of reading I gotta do. Let me just drink some more water before I start coughing again. Alright, done. God, is it me or is there more parry here than before? And then, I'd never seen this many in this place before. Also, am I saying it right? Is it parry or pari? Like, am I pronouncing that right? I think maybe it's pronounced pari, but I gotten too used to calling them the parry. Looks like you successfully completed your training. Oh, we got it done, but Sorush. After seeing the crystallized Weena, she said with real sincerity that even though it had existed for centuries, one day it would still disappear without a trace. And then immediately afterwards, when we mentioned that her odes might be distorted as well, her mood changed instantly. But of course, my deeds, I mean the deeds of us Perry, should be eternal. How can such a thing be compared to that which might part into dust and ash? If something can't be recorded properly, then there must be something wrong with the method. You wish to remind me of this fact, which is why you sent me to view the crystallized Weena. Am I right, Elder Zervan? Ah, that's the way you see it. Interesting. You care nothing for the renown of the Perry. If you're speaking of the renown in the way humans understand it, not so much. Whatever you say, the present-day members of the Order of Skeptics are so very dull. Of course, if there are more interesting individuals like Space Station Paimon, then that would be a different case entirely. Hey, a compliment from Zervan. Thanks, appreciate the praise, Elder. Can interesting be considered a compliment? I'll just say thank you. Hold, you can call her Elder. Sorush, it's not need to be stingy. Zervan's the eldest here, so us calling her Elder is reasonable, right? Alright, enough idle chatter. If Sorush thinks so highly of this human notion of renown, then the training that comes next might just be right. Alright, I wait your good news. More minigames. Can I bomb Hilichurls again? That was fun. Oh, I can. Okay, this one's a combat one. How do I get there? Ah, right over there. Excuse me. Okay, how long have we been streaming for, and how's my headset not been fixed yet? The freaking... Hang on. Came off again. Like the earmuff part of it. Oh my goodness. How do these things only last less than a freaking year? Goodness. Okay, that's much better. Yeah. You and me both, Baizhu. Ow. What? Did they just instantly kill my Nahida? What? How?
Bond is strong.
What? Did I really take that much damage from his single strike? All I wanted to do was just clear up the healer trails here. Like, come on. Yeah, I have no idea, like, I guess, apologies for my cough still being here. I don't know when it's gonna go away. I've already taken medication, but, you know, I guess, yeah, my doctor said it will only go away like 2 weeks or so. Hopefully don't cough as much during the live stream, like the 3.6 special program, because that would suck. Alright, more bombings. Let's go. Oh, a crystal. Oh, what can I do with those? Can I trigger a reaction? Okay. Oh, they want me to do the good old... Okay. So they run away. I burn this just so the flower can incinerate them. Yeah, what's this do? Okay, alright. Wakes them up, moves them here, and now I can incinerate them. Kill. Destroy them. Okay, get rid of the things over here. Bomb this guy? Oh, come on. Bomb him. There we go. Fuck, I missed. Okay, so yeah, these ones just annoy the Hilichos and make them move somewhere else. Okay, hold still. Laser beam. And pew. All right, I gotta get rid of barrels too. There we go. Yeah, fuck off. Yay. Those ones are like the most fun ones, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay, next trial. Man, we're jumping everywhere. Up, another recollection one.
Opportunities to bask in the sunlight like...
Yeah, it seems like it's always gonna end with a recollection one. I mean, makes sense. Because we are recalling the past and all. Okay, that one should be relatively easy. It's like right there. I just gotta find the right angle. Okay. Yep, it's like right here, but the door is like open, so I can't really judge it anymore. Okay, so the flower over there is like a good hint, so I just gotta get the angle right. Okay, then the spike's down low. I guess I gotta move downwards. Would that be it? That's close. I guess I gotta move a bit further back. Yeah. Or higher up? Yeah, further back. Like here-ish. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! I'd be very surprised if anybody managed to find those ones Like before the hint even showed up. Hey, isn't the place we passed by looking for Mihir? Though Mihir shouldn't be here right now, right? All those thorns, they should be Mihir's companions. They look pretty good. Speaking of which, they helped us a lot. Pale Fleur, did you forget all that I've accomplished? No way, you might complain a lot, but you do care about your people, right? What do you do, Sorush? I can't seem to recall. Sorush is the hero of the story. Indeed, hey. Paimon knew it. You got a big bark to go if you're soft hard. Malicious slander. I was only here because I wished to earn the chaplet. If Elder hadn't made me come. Well, whatever you say, Mihir is part of the reason you managed to claim the Twin Horde chaplet. Shouldn't you thank her for that at the very least? Her? Bah, such a figure, once staying in still struggling thusly. I'd say she would only be worth any merit after another 10 cleansing pilgrimages. 10's way too many. Wait a minute. On second thought, Paimon thinks that it wouldn't be too hard. The path isn't really that long. Though the way isn't long, running it repeatedly does make me tired. Huh, expected adventurer to be used to such a life by now. From the name, Paimon thought we would be walking for 10 days and nights. As it turns out, we didn't even need to go that far. The shortness of this trail is making Paimon suspicious. If it was as long as the Oceanist pilgrimage, then perhaps I would respect her. As it stands, I can only state that the distance of the cleansing pilgrimage suits me here. The Oceanist pilgrimage? After that catastrophe, a great number of Oceanists came from Fontaine to Sumeru. Yep, with the path they walked becoming their so-called holy path. Strange. Why would Oceanists need to come to Sumeru? Pilgrimage. A pilgrimage for what? I've only heard of such things from my elder. Though there have been... excuse me. There have been Oceanists from Fontaine. I truly haven't looked into it. Could it be for the Harvest Token? Right, Sorush said that the Harvest Token was a god that let the Peri be born. If honor's a big deal here, then the thing most deserving of it is definitely the Harvest Token. What's the point? Well, what's the potential relationship between the Oceanists and the Harvest Token? Don't tell Paimon that the Oceanists and Peri are, like, distantly related. Looking at you carefully, Paimon's really beginning to see the resemblance. Haha, Paimon hasn't discovered any world-shaking secrets, has she? They're not that similar. Maybe a bit. The slanders flow from your lips again, Pale Floater. I know nothing of any Oceanid. You're probably right. Sorush should say that the distance between... Excuse me. Sorush did say that the distance Oceanists need to travel for the pilgrimage is far longer than Mihir's cleansing. But if that's true, doesn't that make the Oceanists... Doesn't that mean the Oceanists are stronger than the Peri? Is Sorush a meaning defeat? What? I didn't mean that. In all seriousness, the cleansing pilgrimage is not actually tied to distance. It's more of a symbolic affair, showcasing a rise and return to form. That sounds impressive, but... Regardless, it's irrational to rush all Peri as lesser than the Oceanids, and not because of any bias I may or may not have regarding Mihir. It's not God of War. Speaking of which, why did Zeran say that the next part of the training was just right for Sorush? It doesn't look like anything special here. Also, Mihir's missing too. Though, if she was here, Sorush wouldn't probably talk to her either. They're probably different. They're pretty different in a lot of ways. One is round and the other is prickly. Mihir doesn't need a yes about the... Yeah, she also said being forgotten is a good thing. That fool. If her existence and her efforts over these centuries are forgotten, then what was it all for? Maybe that's a question Zeran wants Sorush to think about. It seems Sorush still needs some time. I mean, yeah, being remembered isn't the only thing, like...
What lovely weather. Which reminds me, we just received a batch of herbs.
Not right now, Baizhu. But yeah, people can do things and just not be remembered for it. Like, not everybody wants to be remembered. Although most people do, but not everybody wants that. Or, I should say, not everybody does the things they do to be remembered. Is what I meant to say, yeah. Like, yeah, I want to be remembered, but I don't do this just so I do get remembered. I do this just, you know, just for me. Because yeah, I want YouTube to become my career. Honestly, yeah, I hope my channel grows to the point where I can like make it a career in the future. Because honestly, I love this. I love streaming. I love making videos. It's yeah, like it really suits me. Like I if I can make this my job for the rest of my life, I would take it. All right, without knowing, the training has progressed itself to the later half. Or the latter half. How are things going? You can say we're hitting our stride. There's still room for improvement. Though Sorush, when Sorush tells us stories, there really seems to be some self-reflection happening. Dialogue is a good way for Sorush to learn, especially as the people let me try again. Especially as the people she's talking to are more interesting than those of the Order of Skeptics. Elder, you're being a bit arbitrary. Space Age is a remarkable yes about you, but not all of the Order of Skeptics members are. Perhaps they do have momentary instances of virtue between sessions of flattery and deception. I see you still need convincing. We will let our witness Space Age and Paimon give a review regarding your performance. Of course, that is after you finish your recounting. Alright. We kill more people? Oh no, we parkour. Or I guess time trial, not really parkour. Alright, let's go. Alright, how many? 48 this time, alright. Kinda wish they would play some like cheerier music for this. Like honestly, this music doesn't suit the minigame at all. Yeah, higher. Guess we'll have to make our own music. Actually, no, I'll get copyright for that. No, actually, I'm having second thoughts. Yay, done. All right, then yeah, where's the picture one? Yep, up here. This tree, where we play the drum puzzles. Okay, this one seems pretty far away, so... Actually, no, it's a bit up close, so... Like here-ish, but, the branch is like this angle. Like somewhere around here-ish. What? No, I'm not about to leave. What are you on about, game? Okay, I think I'm a bit too close. Like backwards a bit. What do you mean? I'm not leaving anything. Oh, come on. That's gotta be close enough. Oh, wait, no. The branch is very far off. I guess I'm too high? Where is it? Oh, in the middle here? Okay, I guess I went the wrong direction. There we are. And bam. Bam. There we go. It's so quiet. No one's here. Even if Rush knew we're here, it should be quiet. It should be quite quiet. Yeah, but if she was here, we would need to talk softer. She always has that sleepy look on her face, and she didn't seem too happy that when we woke her using the Cory drums. I'm not sure that the quieter someone is, the worse it gets when they get angry. Yet the quietest kid in class is often the most dangerous. Who knows what Rashnu is like when she's enraged? Then it should be true. My Yasapati is the one we should fear the most, yes? Wow. Wow, Hoyo. Just really referencing the fact that Lumine doesn't talk at all, except in the story quest. Like, okay, I see you. Huh? Oh, Paimon knows her the best. Though Space Teacher isn't one for talking, she's still super nice, right? I'm about to get real. Why am I slurring on my words so much in this stream? Something's wrong with me. I'm about to get mad for real. Raw her. See? Not scary at all. Very well, let us refocus. As you behold, this tree is called the Barzum, and Rashnu is its familiar, though she's absent right now. And nothing. There's nothing more to say of Rashnu and the Barzum. Seems like you're hiding something. Right about the Kori drums. Hiding? Absurd. As for the drums, haven't you already seen them in use? Excuse me. More water. Speaking of which, Paimon remembers that Rashnu's saying that she's the one who threw the Kori drums elsewhere. That really surprised Nasijuna. If Paimon recalls, you were really nervous then and didn't really respond to Nasijuna's questioning. The way it looks now, the Order Skeptics' archives were really off the mark, though playing the drums did wake Rashnu. Paimon seems to understand why Zervan doesn't trust the current Order Skeptics. Thanks, Sorush. Did they really help? The clues they gave are half-truths at best. The current generation of the Order Skeptics indeed does have some lacking members, but like a tree, no matter how many leaves flourish, there will always be some that will shrivel, and dry. Once these dry leaves break and shatter, or scatter, those that will remain, they will be the ones that can be relied upon. Yes. How did the Order Skeptics become like this? I also want to know that. It's because I've been the Order Skeptics too long that I grew unreliable or unable to discern their gradual changes. Only when I began to speak with you and other outsiders did I realize the Order Skeptics has changed. It's been a few hundred years. Besides their name being the same, they must have cycled through a few generations of different members already. With the fame I seek, the fame I wish for the Yasapatis you eulogize for me, also eroded into this? With everything changed, carrying only a hollow title for others to recall? Is that one of my elder wishes that I learned? No, it shouldn't be, but... Sorush, there's no need to be so down. Maybe Zervan didn't mean that. Seeing Sorush so depressed makes Paimon feels like she did something wrong. Maybe we should have Zervan cheer her up. I mean, yeah, it's an inevitability that you will be forgotten one day. Like, yeah, nothing stays forever, unfortunately. That which lingers. All right, two more to go. It's pronounced Yasnapati. Yeah, I've been pronouncing it like that. Yeah, Yasnapati. Oh, Sorush, you appear weary. Did you find an obstacle in your progress? Should we call it an obstacle or sense of confusion? You recount what you said during your talk with Sorush to Zervan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been pronouncing it right this whole time. Yasnapati. I see. However, the records of humans deviating from the actual reality isn't anything new. They are forgetful and prejudiced people after all. Considering how vast and complex the affairs of the world generally are, observers might be able to get an overview of the major details, but not grasp the minutiae? Minutiae? I don't know. Those present during said affairs might direct witness, but still find themselves unable to move beyond their personal subjectivity. Oh, that doesn't feel very comforting. Oh, so you wish for me to provide some warm words to placate Sorush. Did you forget this is part for training? To be able to overcome problems by oneself. That's the point of training, right? I really gotta take my medication after this. Paimon guesses that makes sense. If Sorush cannot meet this task successfully, then all can be said that she's unworthy of the title of Bloomguard and will not be able to bear the weight of the Twin Horn Chaplet. And when the time comes, gentle though I am right now, I can only do what must be done, no matter how cruel. Will you take my chaplet from me? As for the punishment of failure, I suppose you will discover that for yourself, should you truly fail. Even if Sorush doesn't want to be bald, she better... if Sorush doesn't want to be bald, she better try extra hard now. Okay, I thought she was gonna say... like, Zoran was gonna say something different, but nope. Same as always. Yes, more bombings. More Hilichurl genocide. Hell yeah, let's do this. Okay, nothing new it seems like. Cauldron? Okay, it will attract them. Okie dokie. Yes, go towards the cooking pot. Oh, hang on. Stand in the beam. Stand the beam. Oh, I gotta time it. I gotta time it right. Yes, walk back. Walk back. Yes. Yeah. Kill everybody. Love how this whole trial is just trolling Hilichurls. And just essentially just pissing them off. Yes, go to the shelter. Can I bomb these guys with... oh yeah, I can. Yes. Move. Move aside. Oh, I could probably have moved these guys too. Oh, this one's... I gotta time it well. I gotta like time it when they're all in the middle. Hang on. Move. Move. Now. Yeah. Yeah, this whole event, this whole trial, is just, yeah, trolling Hilichurls. I'll just do this just so I can get the barrels, like, up. And these guys are just gonna just watch as this like ball just moves towards them. After it just decimated their friends. Yay. Alright, and then one more. Wait, this is the last one, or is it oh no, it's the second last one. Excuse me. Okay, so actually, since okay, yeah. Since we're done by Baizhu, I'll actually set up the timer right now. Let me just go ahead and just adjust it real quick. Yeah, I just gotta adjust the timing of it.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Okay, yeah, let me just fix up the the text script here, and then I should be able to make it like an actual countdown. I forgot how I do it though. All right, I go up to. Yeah, how do I do this again? Yeah, I forgot how to change the script in this. I'll do it later. I'll just do it like when, before, the 3.7 stream begins. All right. Oh, yep, this is the Order Skeptics camp. The camp that she so blindly trusted. Okay, like over here. That's much as obvious. Oh, we'll show you when you're near it. Okay, so you can kind of find it like on your own. Without the hints. There we go. Okay, let me see if I can, like, do this, actually, like... Oops, I clicked the wrong thing, sorry. I didn't mean to change scenes. Yeah, I gotta make the countdown not 5 minutes, but... I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, like, off screen. Yeah, I'll be streaming until like 1 hour, like, and then I'll end it off there, have my dinner, like, and do my other stuff. And then I'll be back on like an hour later to stream the 3.7 live stream. Okay, it's been a long familiar sight to me, but I only feel conflicted thinking about it. On the bright side, this means sorry. On the bright side, this maybe means that Sorush has matured? I know not if this is growth or a decline instead. Cheer up, Sorush. It's not like you used to get so down. Right, since we're all here, why don't you tell us about the early history of the Order of Skeptics? All things the way they are right now, there must have been a point to their establishment, right? Otherwise, Zavan wouldn't have helped them and you wouldn't have been drawn to them. Very well, if you wish to listen, I will speak. However, you know that my birth came after the Order of Skeptics force was formed. What happened prior is but hearsay to me as well. It was said that before all that transpired, there was some of absolute purity and virtue who attempted to spread the word that catastrophe was imminent. But carrying a message does not halt the coming of ruin. Soon, darkness washed over the lands and as roiling tides, drowning all that lived in fear. Just as we saw in the Sitek Weenud, even the strongest creatures were crystallized, perishing during the event. Comparatively, with how soft and weak humans are, the resulting scoring cannot be considered a personal failing. But some individuals some dogs are barking in the background that would not shut up. But some individuals arrived, rushing into the maelstrom that was the calamity. Were these people the first Order of Skeptics? Indeed, their leader was Najarjuna. He was once a researcher who worked in the depths of their woods, but he put roots down here to help alleviate the aftershocks of the catastrophe. Yes, and there was another with golden hair. Though my elder spoke little of him, he should count as interesting individual, I think. It's a reason that he only lived a few hundred years ago. If he were still here, Paimon would love to see him meet Space Edge. Then we can see who's most interesting. Why are we competing? Well, my victory's assured. Why are we competing? Following this, after my birth, the after effects of the catastrophe stabilized. So Sorush had nothing to do then? Not entirely, as filth will never be fully eradicated. It's just that noble sacrifices like the one made by the Divine Sumerg were no longer needed. What's more, such duties have already been performed by me here, Rashnu and other Peri predating me. I don't know why it took me so long to say that. After Najajuna, the elders slowly broke off contact with the Order of Skeptics. However, skeptics themselves remained ever interested in us Peri. I suppose this is nothing strange. To them, after all, we Peri are heroes worthy of songs and odes. This strong feelings of admiration we inspire are more than deserved. During that time, I often heard them loudly singing their poems and odes, and with the passing of time, the scenes of the divine bird's sacrifice grew ever more vivid. Yet my elders treat this as if it's a paltry thing. It sounds like Sorush got buttered up by honeyed words. Yep. What? No, impossible. I clearly wanted to imitate the divine bird because I was moved by its passion and will. The only reason why I associated the Order of Skeptics was because they would tell me about the happenings of years past. Of course, it wasn't like they didn't heap an appropriate amount of praise on me. It's the same story, but told in an exaggerated way to get people's attention. Even Paimon liked listening to these exciting stories. Oh, but if their intention was to record actual history, then they definitely did something wrong. Indeed. Regardless, if it is I or the humans of the Order of Skeptics who's conditioned themselves to accept hyperbole as ordinary will, see themselves become like this. The Order of Skeptics' archives were no longer simple truth records. Instead, they were filled with all manner of embellishments and subjective opinions. And unknowingly, I began to put renown beyond action itself. Looks like you finally get it? She seems more energetic than she was when she came here. Isn't that a good thing? Now Zeran won't be asking to take the chaplet after all, will she? Your training's almost at its end. You will definitely win Zeran's approval. Yay! Alright, one more act to go. Give me them primos. Okay, I just wanted to check out my primos like I received. Alright, one last act.
Lovely weather. Which reminds me, we just received a batch of herbs.
Don't worry. Even if Chi-Chi forgot to dry out the herbs, Herbalist Gui will certainly remember to put them out in the sun.
I kind of want to listen to like,
yes,
or look at some of Baiju's voice lines. But I haven't unlocked them all, so I think maybe I'll just wait till like a later stream till I do that. Alright, hello Zeran. Almost done. You seem happier than when we last spoke. Seems things have gone well? From what I've learned, Dini's tasks, I've grown, for now. You're worthy of being called Bloomguard? No, not yet. There's still a final portion of the task I need to complete. Until all the tasks are done, until your respect is earned, I'm not finished. Only then, the Twin Horn Chaplet can truly belong to me. Oh? Looks like you're actually beyond your rebellious faith after all. Just as was claimed. Elder, you still remember that? Forget, I beg you. Regardless, it's good to see that your spirits have returned. Space Edge, Paimon, please be witnesses to the truth of whether Sorush is worthy of the Twin Horn Chaplet. Then I will await you at the end. See you soon. Alright, last trial. Yep, it's another parkour one. Or flying one. Why do I keep coming here? This Statue of 7 sucks.
What lovely weather. Which reminds me, we just received a batch.
You don't need to say that every time we spawn in. God damn it, Baizhu. There it is. Alright, last one. Let's do this. Oh, hey, we're actually going through the tree.
What lovely weather. Which reminds me, we just received a batch of herbs.
Don't worry. Even if Chi-Chi forgot to dry out the herbs, Herbalist Gui will certainly remember to put them out in the sun.
Baizhu?
Yes, you're right.
How am I hearing him? He's like all the way back, like on the at the Statue of 7. The fuck? How am I hearing him through Sorush's ears? What the fuck? I just imagine Baiju's like yelling that like across the map or something. Like, man, we forgot their medicines, traveler. I just need to tell you about that from across the fucking map. Like, Like, Jesus, alright. Don't need to tell me about that. Oh, but I do. And somehow I can hear fucking Chung Chung as well. Somehow. Okay, that's the last one done. Okay, yeah, let's... Okay, yeah. The picture one once again. Okay, that one's pretty far. Gonna have to do some gliding to get there. Goodness, my throat is dry.
The doctor will see you now.
I'll just kill these guys real quick. Hey, an elite hero troll's here. I think, yeah, I'll take him out. Oh yeah, doesn't his drops, like, give you, like, weapon ascension materials? Yeah, I'll take him out.
I see everything.
Oh, I thought that guy up there was still alive. Alright, one last photo. Oh yeah, so the big thing, yeah, the circle in the middle, but I cleaned it already. How am I supposed to know? I guess I'm close enough. I just gotta get a bit closer. No, I'm not leaving the trial area. I think I gotta go a bit lower. The thing is, the hole in the middle is patched, so I can't really figure it out from here. I think I'm close, though. Nope, I'm way off the mark. It's, okay, it's backwards a lot more. Towards the right? Towards yonder? Okay. Okay, it's just... How was I supposed to know? How's anyone supposed to figure this out, like, first try? Unless their sense of the direction is really, really, like, good, somehow. Higher? Ah, okay, there we go. There we go. Ta-da! It doesn't look like that anymore, but oh well. Zunigi Hollow from before. The epicenter of the disaster of years past. Wow, apparently didn't think Sorush would really be able to extinguish the sign of Apausha and solve all the trouble happening here. Extinguishing the sign of Apausha is but the duty of the Bloom Guard. Sorush only did as she should. It was all thanks to Mihir and Rashnu's help. Yeah, we put plenty of work too. Splendid. It's so nice of you, my Yasnapati and the Pale Flirt, to look beyond the person of great importance, me. Whoa, Sorush's anger, arrogance makes its grand return. Why did both of you still harbor such doubt in me after all our time together? My pride have never been born of blind ignorance. Sorry. You should be well aware that I fully understand my past mistakes. Before, I placed reputation above action, but now as I have learned, it's an act of pureness, or pierce neglect. Just as Samurg became the divine bird through her sacrifice, I will become the Bloom Guard by my deeds and hear my name rightfully sung in praise of my service. Additionally, I have completed all the assignments you've given me, Elder. Now even you must admit that I'm one worthy of the title of Bloom Guard, worthy of the Twin Horn Chaplet. I indeed have no objections to the choice made by the Caverina. Or Caverina, sorry. What? Did you expect me to object? No, I merely did not expect you to agree so easily, Elder. I expected a few rough words at least. I'm not nearly so vicious. About the responsibilities of Bloom Guard, I didn't actually gain any knowledge from the Chaplet. Is it because I still do not embody the traits of Bloom Guard fully? Do I still lack training? For this, the title of the Bloom Guard might be inherited, but the duties are always variable. I see. To state it simply, there are no fixed rules. Even more, there are no specific judging standards. Usually, Cavarina choice is final. Huh? So you're saying, I will not be taking the Twin Horn Chaplet from you. Yay. Now you don't need to worry about the top of your head getting cold. Will not or cannot. Now you don't need to worry about your top of your head getting cold. Missing the point. I understand. This must be part of the test. Seems like Sorush is having an epiphany. You'll forget for one, Pale Floater. I just said it. To pass these tests, besides competence and observation, the most important thing is understanding my past mistakes. Even if the outcome was already determined, would it not be retreading the path of folly if I cast aside all that I've learned during training? So I think this must be the last test my elders left me. To a worthy Bloomguard, this is but a simple task. This is a sign of your complete trust in me, Elder. I didn't expect you to see right through me. The Cavarinas chose well. But your changes. I suppose Space Shimpama bears some credit for that. Indeed, my esteemed Yasnapati and Pale Floater are both beings of merit. Though I wish to say that I was potent enough alone, I think truly that only with their aid I could extinguish the sign of Apausha. I didn't think in such short time Sorush could become so responsible. Of course, as long as I hold my responsibilities close to heart, then my elders need not worry for my sake. Paimon keeps thinking that Zoran might have planned this, but seeing Sorush this happy, Paimon couldn't really complain. Hey, there we go. And that's the end of it all. Alright, that was nice. I mean, it basically just recapped the whole, like, storyline regarding the, yeah, what we did with Sorush, but still. That was nice. I can't wait for the live stream. I still wonder why they don't show which chibis are going to appear for the live streams. You're right. It is curious, because, let me just show you guys. Like the picture here. Don't mind that. I accidentally clicked on a YouTube video. Let me go to the Genshin Impact YouTube channel and just show you guys the thumbnail. Yeah, they didn't show like which chibis or which voice actor is going to show up for the live stream. So that makes me think. That makes me think, sorry. Are they... Is this not going to be like a... Like, yeah. Look at this. Right here. Yeah, no chibis, just the announcement. That's it. So, I wonder, it's either like they're hiding the chibis for some reason, or it's gonna be the developers themselves like presenting the live stream, which I'm not sure why. Duel the Summoner Summit. Okay, this makes me think that the event might be, or the patch might be TCG related, or I don't know, maybe something else. But yeah. Considering that the chibis aren't there, it's either the voice actors are hidden, or it's gonna be the Hoyo themselves, like the Way and whatnot, just presenting something for us. Either way, I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. Okay, we still got an hour left for me to stream, and then I'll go like do something else. So give me some time. I'm gonna head towards the bathroom for a bit because I did drink a lot of water. And I'll be right back with you guys in a jiffy. Just, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Okay, I've returned. Okay. We're done with the Baizhu story quest. We're done with the Sorush events. What else? What should we do for the rest of the stream? I'm thinking... I've done all these. I mean, I could play some TCG. Actually, I haven't done that yet. Should I? What do you guys think? If it's developers, it's something big coming for the next patch, but I don't want to have high expectations so I can't get disappointed. It could be the devs or they're just not showing the chibis for whatever reason. I guess we'll find out when the live stream actually happens. It's really weird. Like I'm not sure. Maybe they're gonna. Okay, this is just a crack theory. Just throwing it out there. Maybe they're gonna announce 4.0 in this update or in this new live stream. Maybe, or just like, yeah. Maybe they're gonna say something about the anime. Maybe they're gonna say something about Fontaine. Maybe they're gonna say something about I don't know, like a new game mode coming or something, or like a Honkai Star Rail and Genshin collab or something. It would not surprise me. But yeah, if it's just gonna be the chibis, and that's probably not gonna happen. But still, we can hope. Hey, Kokomi. So weird that sometimes like. It's funny to imagine just Kokomi coming from all the way from Watatsumi Island. Just a direct boat all the way to Mondstadt just so she can play some TCG. Like, don't you have duties to fulfill?
The situation is ever changing in a card game. To emerge victorious, you have to be willing to take some risks.
Yeah, do I want to play TCG? I don't have anything else to do, right? Yeah, I've done all the story quests. I've done everything. Yeah, I've done Layla's Hangout event already. Let me sure. Yeah, let's just spend the rest of the stream just chilling.
The situation is ever changing in a card game. To emerge victorious, you have to be willing to take some risks.
It's been a long time since the last collab. Last time it was Aloy, right? True. Yeah, they could. It wouldn't surprise me because Genshin has done this before, or Hoyo has done this before. They collabed Honkai and Genshin, and Kaching and Fischl are in Honkai the Third. So it wouldn't surprise me if a Star Rail collab happens. But Fontaine leak is also nice. I'm hoping for one or the other. But yeah, the only one thing that's confirmed for 3.7 is Kirara. And we really know nothing else. So, excited to see what else they bring to the table. Also, I've been rocking this deck, like, for TCG for quite a while now. Like, Noelle, Ito, and Mona. Ito is fucking busted in his mode. Like, he really is.
It is as the stars foretold.
Like, if you can just, like, get a constant crystallize going, he's basically invincible and can just one-shot anybody. If you have like a good setup going. Crap, I didn't mean to... Damn, I didn't mean to keep that animal one. Okay, it's fine though.
Delve into destiny.
Yeah, either something Fontaine related or something like collab or anime related.
Hold the line.
I mean, I know it takes a while for like animes to be made, but I figured we'd get an update at some point about it. Sure, I'll throw in Liba in here, throw this here. Quick swap to Ito.
Ito's back in town.
Throw Ushi.
Let's roll.
Give me Crystallize. End round.
Time for a light show.
Do we know what weapon Kirara uses? I don't think we do. At least I don't. I'm sure in the leaks they do say so, but I haven't looked at the leaks in a while. And at this point, I'd rather not. Like, yeah, I'll stay away from the leaks, like, for now. And yeah, what reruns will be coming in the next patch? I know people have been asking for Eula for quite a while now, but from what I've heard from just a random Twitter post, Eula's only gonna come out in 3.8. So, sorry, Eula fans, you're gonna have to wait even longer to get Eula. Okay, but she swaps the Xingqiu for some reason. And yeah, you basically just do this. Just throw Ushi again, or just attack again. And then, yeah, the next round I can just go ham.
Rain outlines your fate.
Actually, I'll put this on just so I'm protected. And then, yeah, then just have Ito go ham and then, like, when you get your burst up. Like, yeah, Ito's card is busted. Much like the man himself. Ow. And then, yeah, even if Ito gets killed, Noelle can just finish the job. Actually, I want to show you guys, like, this TCG game I played a while back. I think I have it in my, like, PlayStation clips. Yeah, I'll show it to you once this game is done. Yep, here we go.
It's showtime!
Excuse me. That cough. These coughs really come out of nowhere. Okay, 3 damage. That's a bit lower than. Oh, right. He needs stacks. That's right. Yeah, no need for healing. We'll just swap this out.
Rest and rebuild.
Have you tried using that deck against other players? I have, actually. When the like the fast swap event like happened like a while back. Nothing I can do here, so I'll do this. Okay, that seems good. I mean, I could charge Liban, but oh, I didn't realize Kokomi's burst was up. Oh shit. Okay, well, this might take a while. Man. God, Kokomi, what the I understand survival is like a whole thing. Like, this is what I kind of hate about like Kokomi's card. It's pretty much an instant survive. Like you're not playing to like kill your opponent. You're playing to survive. And it just stalls the game like super long. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't hate Kokomi like as a character, but her card is fucking busted. Can I smack her and like do big damage again? 6 damage, 2 damage. I can put in the Claymore and then probably get a bit more damage. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, I still have my burst up, so I can just smack again. Yes! And almost kill Xingqiu. Damn it, but he's not fully dead, though.
No, my sword.
Alrighty, Xingqiu, you stay alive for this one, but next round, when I smack you again, you'll be dead. Unless Kokomi switches out. I wonder if the PvP with random is still going, since many people kind of forgot about TCG. Oh, it's still going. Yeah, some people still play TCG. It's just that it's not a lot. Like, I think from what I've heard from other people, they're just constantly facing the same players like over and over again. That's essentially what's going on. But yeah, it's kind of a shame that TCG is just so quickly forgotten about. Because honestly, I think it's a really fun game mode. Alright, get ready to die, Kokomi.
Oni coming through!
I have taught you everything I know.
Hold the line.
Oh, I need to use an elemental skill to get the extra die back. Right. Can I increase his damage? No, I can't. Yeah, I can get more shield, but no need for that, actually. Oh wow, she's staying on herself. Big mistake. Wait. Alright, I need one Geo die. That's okay.
New strategy needed.
Right. And Ito's almost dead, but it really doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't think he will die this round. Unless Kokomi's jellyfish just somehow does a lot of damage. Okay, 2 Noah cards. It's really a shame though, like, yeah, they kind of dropped it, like, people just forgot about TCG so easily. It's honestly super fun. Although it's quite time consuming, I will say. Wow, these are some great dies. Thanks, game. Yeah, I think if Yoimi shoots me once, I'm dead. I'll just smack away then. Or... no, the burst will still do 6 damage. Doesn't matter then. Oh wait, I should have put this one on. Then I could have protected him.
See you at the rematch.
Okay, it doesn't matter. He's dead either way. And yeah, even Ito dies, Noelle can just finish the job. Just by herself. It's a super, like, busted deck. At least in my opinion. Alright, GG, Kokomi.
I must be more cautious next time.
Can I, like, how many card skins do I still have to buy? Okay, I'll buy Mug Kenki next. Alright, I have 2 more after this. Like, yeah, Terrashroom and Fatui. Oh yeah, right, I need to also buy the equipment cards. That can be saved for later. Oh yeah, right. The duel I want to show you guys. Actually, duel replays, like, right here, so... which one was it? I believe it was against... Who was it? Okay, I don't think it's here, actually. Yeah, no, it's not here. But I'll show you guys in the replay right here. Yeah, I'm gonna go with albums, Genshin Impact. Yeah, this TCG one. Don't mind my friends talking in the background. It's like, it's...
Oh, fuck off.
No, I don't want to delete that. Hold on, let me just turn on the volume on that.
I guess it is a lie, but still, man.
Yeah, like, for some reason, enabled my friends in the background, but yeah. Look at this. I'm losing majorly. Like, my Ito's dead, my Mona's on 1 HP, my Mona dies due to superconduct, and then watch what happens. I'm gonna fast forward this a bit. I was like, damn, I'm gonna lose because I probably can't, like, survive this. But then look what happens. Like, Noelle freaking carried me. Because, yeah, they can't kill me right now because I have the, shield up. And then, yeah, here I use Noelle's burst. And then she just fucking sweeps. She fucking sweeps for me. Like, yeah, just like that, Kaching's dead. Straight up dead. Because of Noelle's burst. I thought, damn, I would be dead right here, but no. The event, yeah, the fast heat event allows you to use another turn. Like, you get another turn as soon as you kill one enemy. And then I get another turn, then I get to kill, like, another one, and I get a turn again. So yeah, this like event really like helped me out. So I thought like, yeah, I can't attack again. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use that just to protect my Noelle, and then I just instantly win next round because I'm gonna go first. And then look what my guy does. Like just like that, just he had all 3 of his characters alive, and now it's just down to Ayaka with 1 HP. And then, wait for it. Yeah, he tries to kill me, but he can't. And then, yeah, he just gives up. He knows he lost because I'm going first next round. Like, Noelle legit just clutches me a victory. Like, all thanks to the event, of course, but man. The fact that you can do that during the event is so nuts. Noelle really fucking carried me here. Like, holy crap. Just turned it all around for me. Yeah, Noelle's card is busted. That's quite OP, and with 7 damage too. Yeah, I know. I gave her like my best stuff, like the Claymore, I think Wolf's Greystone, and yeah, just a lot of Geo buffs. Yeah, Noelle's such a carry. Okay, let's see, half an hour. I'm gonna actually, yeah, try and make the timer right now. I forgot how to do it. How do you adjust a script to make it, actually count the... Yeah, how do you change the time on the script? I gotta learn that again. Oh wait, no, it's in... Right. And it should be... 90 minutes from now. No, not 90. Not 90. My bad. 2 hours is 180 hours, and then 270, right? 2 hours.
Life,
yeah.
Death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws. But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
Hold up. Right. Add yeah, I need to add the... Hold up, just doing some OBS stuff here. Right, how do you add the script to the text again? I gotta figure that out, like off stream or something. Yep.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
It's just some common disease I just carry on with me. The burden of life and death. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, how do I... Yeah, that should be it, right? Reset.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
Oh, wait.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Fuck, wait, no, it's not in 4 hours. No. Hang on, guys. Let me just turn that off. Okay, I got the thing working. It's just I gotta adjust the text a bit. There we go. Much better. I just gotta... It's not in 4 hours. Sorry, I mistyped the time. Wait, so 2 hours is 120, 150... Okay, 149. There you go. That's, yeah, that's how long it is until the, 3.7 live stream. Yeah, there we go. Let me just adjust the text here a bit as well. Hold up, just amateur, professional YouTuber here. Okay, that should be good enough. Although maybe I'll change the color of it.
I don't know. Sorry, I'm really picky when it comes to like my text, like color choices. I'll make it blue or something. Actually, no, I'll just make it red. Actually, no, I'll make it yellow. I can't make up my mind. Okay, yellow's good enough. All right, there you go.
And the world around us
Yep.
all follow a set of laws.
I'm on time until the live stream
But
begins.
if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
All right, sorry, took a while there for me to figure it out. You know what? Yeah, let's just play some TCG for the rest of the stream. Because I have nothing else to do, really. Other than just sit here and just play TCG and just chat with you guys. But yeah, do let me know, guys. Are you guys planning to pull for Kirara? Because I am. I'm kind of interested in her.
It is as the stars foretold.
Excuse me. Yeah, in like half an hour, I'll like end off the stream and then come back later to like, yeah, go get my dinner, then I'll come back and then yeah, we'll watch the 3.7 live stream long, like together. Okay.
Shadows of fate.
Or should I just keep the stream running until... Actually, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna make the 3.7 watch party a separate stream. Just so people don't get confused. Yeah.
I am the man.
Do I wanna... Yeah, I'll put this up, just so Ito doesn't die so quickly.
Let's roll.
Yeah, these NPC TCG battles are super easy. Funny enough, I always bring Liban, like he's the best card and all, but for some reason I just never make use of him. I never like save my dice at all. Man, if I had like Mona's card, like the energy card, or like the Irontown Tien, I can get Ito's burst like super quickly. That's like the best scenario I can do. Alright, yeah, put the Claymore on Ito. No. I didn't mean to use... I meant to use a blue die. Crap. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'll just smack away. I thought it's like when he triggers an elemental reaction. No, it's when he uses a skill. That's when he gets the bonus. Alright, I'll just do this to protect Ito some more and turn. Of course, the Wolf's Gravestone comes in now. Like, after I put on the freaking Sacrificial. I gotta say, that's a lot of Cryo Die for a deck that doesn't have any Cryo units. I don't know why I recycled the Omni Die, don't mind me. 0 Geo Die. Splendid. I guess I'll just do this. Ow. Actually, you know what? I'll put the Gravestone on Ito, and I'm pretty sure he has like a... Yeah, the Gravestone deals more damage to enemies that, yeah, to enemies that don't, that are like less than 6 HP. Yeah, and then my burst next round should give me a good boost. But yeah, this has been my go-to deck for like the past few weeks. It's just so good. Yeah, I may want to adjust the timing here because it's not like exactly accurate. Yeah, I'll just lower it to... I'll just lower it to this.
Yeah, that's a bit more accurate. Just so the stream delay doesn't affect like so just so it matches with you guys' stream delay. Really, for a deck that does not have any cryo units, I sure have a lot of them. Ow. Okay, maybe I want to protect Ito here for a bit. Oh god, there's a fucking fly in my room. Oh, it's a fucking mosquito. Hang on. Where the fuck did it go? We interrupt this TCG session to kill a mosquito. Where the fuck did it go? It just legit just lined it right in front of me. Where'd it go? Oh, hang on. Where did it go? I'm assuming it flew off. How the fuck did it get in here? My window's shut. My door is shut. Insects find the weirdest places to enter, like somebody's room, I swear to God. Okay, well, I guess I just gotta hope it doesn't come back. God, that was a huge freaking mosquito as well. I wish I had a face cam right now, but I don't. Where were we? Right. Right. I need to keep Ito alive. And, he's about to die. Okay, maybe I wanna heal him first or something. Yeah, rather than not have Ito die so early. But what can I do? Guess I'll go to Noelle.
I will protect you.
Sure, I'll give him, like, this claymore.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Yeah, this freaking mosquitoes, I swear to God, so unnecessary. I'm just checking. Like, do you guys do that? Like, you just, when a mosquito just freaking enters, you just check all over your body, just make sure it's not, like, freaking stinging you anywhere? Like, I can't find it. It seems to be gone. And the fucking worst part of mosquitoes is they keep coming back. Ah, whatever. If they suck my blood, so be it. Yeah, I'll just end around here. I don't want Ito to be dying off. Alright, I don't have any more Catherine cards because I took them out because of the event. I gotta put them back in. I'm just freaking surveying my room right now like a freaking... I can't even focus on the stream anymore. I'm not worried about this mosquito. Bugs creep me out, man. They really do. Okay, what do I want to do now? I guess I'll just smack away with Noelle.
Steady as stone.
Ow. God, why am I having such a hard time with this one? Okay, I can do this. Like, yeah, I can use Noelle's burst right here. Oh, I need 4 die. Okay, and then I'll just recycle this.
As a good knight should.
Ow. But, should be okay. I wanna play this card, actually. Like, yeah, just so I'm guaranteed some Geo die. After my shit luck for the past few rolls. Ugh. And also, mosquitoes have to, like, sting you in the weirdest places. Like, somehow, like, true story, somehow, I got a freaking mosquito bite on my stupid fucking belly. On my belly, and I'm wearing a shirt all day. I never take the shirt off, and somehow, like, the mosquito just finds its way. Like, jeez, like, why there, of all places? Like, couldn't you just sting me on the freaking arm or the shoulder like a fucking normal bug?
But they still need me.
God damn it. Okay, well, I win, but, not that, it's not that great of a win. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put Catherine back. I keep forgetting to do that. Alright, cow.
Let's roll!
Alright, nice. Yeah, let me go and do that first. What? No, not these. Right, deck. Yeah, let me, no, not this one. Yeah, I gotta put Catherine back. Honestly, I don't know why I keep this card. I don't even use Noelle. It's like, yeah, passive. Oh, Catherine, where are you? There you are. So weird not playing without Catherine. Catherine's really, like, really a must-have card. What do I take out? I guess I don't need two of these. Yeah, I don't. I want to pull for her, but it depends on what 5-star banner rerun she's in. But if she's a 5-star, then I guess no, since I am saving my Primos. Kirara's a 4-star, if I remember correctly. Somebody told me that. It just depends what rerun she's on. Okay, so let's have a look at the characters that had their reruns or have not had their reruns yet. Eula, the big obvious contender. She hasn't had a rerun in over a year, but according to what I've heard online from like Twitter, Reddit, she's not getting a rerun until 3.8, so she's probably not in this patch, like, at all. And then we have Klee. I don't think she's been rerun in a while, but I guess Klee is likely. But I guess it would depend on what kind of patch this is, because if I'm speculating right, and this is an Inazuma update, we might get an Inazuma character rerun. So let's have a look at the Inazuma characters. Kazuo, he's only had one rerun so far, and it's all the way back in, like, 2.8. Yeah. Ayaka just recently had a rerun, so she's not gonna have one again. Probably not. Yoimiya, she was rerun alongside Nahida's. Right? Oh no, she was rerun with Nahida's first banner. So yeah, she probably won't come back so early. Ryan Shogun, she's had a lot of reruns. I'm not sure. I don't see a reason. I mean, she could be rerun in this update for all we know. But yeah, I feel like her most recent rerun was... When was her most recent rerun? I wish we could look at the banner history. Like, just have a look. Actually, we can. I just gotta look it up on, like, paimon.moe or something. Okay, banner history. Genshin. We are? Okay, banner history. Because I don't remember them all. Okay, yeah. In this update, yeah, Nahida was in this update along with Nilou, Baizhu, and Kaveh, and Ganyu. So they're obviously not going to come in the next update. We can just rule them out. 3.5. Yeah, 3.5. Okay, so just got to load a bit. The computer's a bit slow, as I said, so do give it a moment. Right. Previous update was, yeah, Ayaka was just rerun, so she's not gonna come back. At least if we're assuming by Hoyo's like rerun logic. Shenna just got a rerun. Cyno just got a rerun. Hutao's just got a rerun. Yelan's just got a rerun. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys, and yeah, Raiden was rerun in 3.3. I don't think she'll come back this quickly. Unless I'm super wrong. And then, Wanderer. Yeah, Wanderer was just released. I don't think he's coming back. Because it's not an Inazuma update. Klee should be in the summer, right? Yeah, I feel like Klee will come back in the summer for like, maybe another archipelago or something. Who knows? Ito. Ito's a special case because he's come back like super quickly before. Like I'm pretty sure he was like he was rerunning in 2.7 back in July or June of last year. And then he came back in 3.3 December of last year. So only 6 months have passed, and he already came back. So Ito's a special case. They could choose to rerun him again, for all we know. But what a likely. Actually, it has been 6 months ever since December, or almost 6 months. So Ito could very well come back for all we know. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, considering that the live stream is called Duel, like it seems like a TCG event, it wouldn't surprise me if Ito gets a rerun. Child. I mean, it's possible, but not likely. Yaimiko. Definitely possible. Definitely possible for Yaimiko to get a rerun. And yeah, Yoimiya's was all the way back in 3.2 as well. They could rerun her. I can see that happening. Nilou, I don't think... No, Nilou just had a rerun. Albedo and Venti, unless we're getting a Mondstadt update, I don't think their reruns are going to come back anytime soon. Then we have Kokomi and Zhongli. Actually, wait. Oh, that's super tragic. I just remembered, yeah. Yoimiya was in 2.8, and then 3 updates later, she's also in 3.2. Like, she got a rerun super quickly. And they were released alongside characters who, like, people wanted for a while. Like, yeah, she was released alongside, in between Kazuha and Zhongli, 2 characters that people really, really wanted. And then later on, she was rerun alongside Nahida, another character people really, really wanted. So, just never stop with the Nahida abuse. Yeah, but if I had to guess... yeah. I think it's gonna be Inazuma characters that can be rerun in this update. Ayato's a possibility, Kokomi's a possibility, Ren Shogun is possible, I guess. Kazuha's also pretty possible. But yeah, I'm no scientist when it comes to mihoyo's banners, or Hoyoverse's banners, but yeah, that's those are just my predictions of like what reruns will come in 2.7. Excuse me. Let's look at the other characters. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Sumeru characters for this update. Considering that every single Sumeru character, except for Wanderer. Yeah, dehya, Alhaitham, and Wanderer are super recent, so they're not gonna get their reruns anytime soon. Unless Hoyo decides to do it anyways. Oh wait, no, dehya's not getting any reruns. She's a standard banner character. That's right, I almost forgot. Yeah. Yeah, the only Sumeru characters that haven't gotten a rerun are Wanderer and Alhaitham. And so far, their bans are super recent, so I don't think they're coming back. Yelan's a possibility, but I'm not sure how likely that is. Actually, let me just go ahead and Google who are the characters like with the like rerun history. Like, yeah, Genshin rerun history. Because Euless is the longest. I wonder if, yeah, let me see if I can find an image of that. Here we go. This one is... Oh no, this one's outdated. 2.5. This one is 3.2. 3.6. Is there anyone that's with... There we go. Here we go. Let me just open this image. Okay. All right, so here we have yeah, Eula with the longest, like, look at this down here. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 patches without a Eula rerun. So yeah, she has the longest, like, she has the longest without a rerun banner, but if we're gonna assume that the leaks are true and she's coming in 3.8, then she's not in this update. She's on 3.7. Klee has gone 15 updates without a rerun. Same with Kazuha, so they could be possible. Kazuha, I think, is very, very likely because it might be an Inazuma patch. Considering Kirara's coming and it's a whole duel thing. Zhongli, Kokomi, Venti, and Albedo. Okay, they're quite likely as well. And yeah, Yoimiya, Ito, Child, Wanderer. Wanderer, I don't think he will come back. Unless Wanderer comes to Inazuma, which would be awesome, I gotta say, if they do that, but I don't think that's happening. Yeah, Raiden and Alhaitham, or Ayato, I gotta say, right here. Possible, but I don't think they're gonna rerun this early. Unless Hoyo just decides, you know what, yeah, it's about that time. We make some more money again. Bring in Raiden. Because that's what it is, right? Like, every time they bring in Raiden or Nahida or just any of the Archons in general, they're just making bank. Actually, let's count the amount of times these guys were rerun. Oh, these are the amount of times they appeared. So, Eula only had 2 banners, Klee had 3, Kazuha had 2 banners, Zhongli has 4 banners so far, Kokomi has 3, Venti has 4, Albedo has 3, Yoimiya has 3, Child has 4, Yai has 2, E2 has 3, Wander has none, only 1 banner, Ayato has 2, 3, 4, 1. I'm gonna guess Yai. I'm gonna guess Yai is a possibility for banners. Then I'm also gonna say Kazuha. I'm gonna guess those two. I'm gonna guess Yai and Kazuha are very likely contenders for 3.7. I'm gonna throw Ayato in there as well because he only had 2 banners so far. And it's been a decent amount of time. Yeah, characters can rerun, like, Yoimiya rerun in like 4 patches, so they could very well just throw him in like 6 patches in. Yeah, I'm gonna guess those 3. Kazuha, Yai, and Ayato. I'm not sure who the last one would be, but if I had to guess, it would be... Who would it be? I'm guessing maybe like a guest character that visits from another region. Like, it could be Venti again, for all we know. I mean, Venti has visited Inazuma before, so wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Yeah, look at these, like, long rerun times. Shenhe had gone 20 patches without a rerun. Without even 1 rerun. Hu Tao had gone 21 patches without a rerun. Ganyu up here had gone 18 patches before she got her first rerun. Albedo, 16 patches before he got his first. Yoimiya 15, Child 18 ever since his 3rd banner. Venti 17, Kazuha 16, Klee 17, and Eula fucking forever. It's in the 25s now, right? Yeah, 25. It's gonna be 26 in a bit, and then 27 once we finally get the 3.8. Yeah, that's a long time to wait. So yeah, hang in there, Eula fans. She'll come eventually, just not in the way you would expect. Okay, it's now that time for me to go and head out for dinner, so yeah, I'm gonna end the stream right here, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have dinner and just relax a bit, I guess. Rest up and just, I don't know, just do my own thing until the 3.7 live stream goes up. Then yeah, I'll stream again later today. Just look out for that when it comes around. And yeah, I'll be right back with you guys, like when the 3.7 live stream goes up. Alright, so yeah, that will be the end for this stream for today, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment down below. Let me know what... Let me try it again. Let me know what are your thoughts on Baizhu Story Quest or the Sorush event. And subscribe today if you want to see some more videos or streams from me.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
Is it me or is the camera like... Usually the camera will go towards her face, but no, it's like going towards his stomach. Whatever. But yeah, once again, guys, yeah, leave a like, subscribe, and yeah, I'll catch you guys again later on in like 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour. I'll be back live in an hour later to watch the 3.7 live stream alongside you guys. So yeah, don't worry, I'll be back in a different live stream. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all later when 3.7 special program goes up. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna rest up now. And you guys just, yeah, take care until then. Alright, bye! I gotta fix this as well. Why isn't the Algado showing here? Alright, as you can see, yeah, I gotta do something as off stream. Alright, so yeah, see you guys later when the 3.7 special program goes up.